first time here. Are we going already, Jasmin?
Yeah, all good.
Okay, first time here, Mr. Skilton. Welcome to Bound by Roll. It's our little VOD dumping place. Normally start off with a question about characters, and then you give a response back from character. But of course, we almost got TPK'd last session, so with question just involved to me. So, what was your question?
Yes. How do we get out? Because I feel like it's quite important to my character.
So, that is a thing for late game typically, but right now is the answer's up in the air. You don't actually know, and that's something that you'll have to figure out.
Okay.
Move on to Owen then.
All right,
Mr. No Longer Lockhart.
Shut up. My question to you is, who's really running the show here? Because I don't believe that it's Philip or Adela. Who's really in control of Druskenvold?
How do I give a mysterious answer to this? Because of course I know who exactly, but I can't give that answer away. From your knowledge pool, if we cast back to when you were on the train and you had that situation with the Phantom Train Hopper, I'm gonna say
Distant memory at this point.
the person who was controlling that, the Crooked Queen.
Ooh.
Just a llama 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 ding dong.
Okay. Was the land of Druskenvold always so like evil and cold and dead? That's my question.
I can give you a one-word answer to that.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Cool.
You happy with that?
Yeah.
Edina.
It's kind of related to Jazz's question. Do you think that maybe by the end of the campaign we could bring back some, I don't know, like make it less evil, like make it more like a land for people who are kind of stuck in limbo to be, instead of like this evil thing? I don't know how to explain it.
That is a dependency for you guys to figure out, because of course you do know what haints are. Haints are people who are stuck here from when they're not able to accept how they died. And people who do accept how they die go somewhere else, right? So that's a question for you to figure out.
Limbo state.
Yeah.
Except
Wait.
it's evil.
And
It
that's
is
where I'm
evil.
assuming Thorn is gone, if I'm not mistaken.
Unless she chose
Could
to
be.
stay in Druskenvold.
I mean, we can cast back to when Fawn died, the last couple of moments. I don't think they were really accepting that they wanted to go.
That is
So
true.
it could be highly likely that Fawn's become a Hain and is kind of just eternally trapped here now until they move on.
But hey, that means we get to possibly see Thorn again. That'd be nice.
Equally could be the same said about Lockhart.
I don't think
Yeah.
Lockhart right now has a choice in the matter. I think he's kind of being pulled around against his will.
I just want to do something for Mr. Skilton here, who isn't completely caught up, and we'll do just all three of you. Before two of you died, and May, give me like a short kind of summary of who your character is, what their like beliefs are, and stuff like that, just so he kind of knows what he's dealing with and what we're currently doing in Fox Willow. Well, what currently May is doing in Fox Willow.
So what you're saying is we need to give a recap.
Yo, it could be.
When you put it like
You don't
that.
want to write it all out
Last
again.
time on.
Last time on DND. Okay. I mean, I can go first. So I played Detective Emmanuel Lockhart, who was a very kind of proper, self-absorbed man who had lost a lot in his life and was very much not over it. And he came to Druskenvold very much not wanting to stick around and to get back to what he was doing. Unfortunately, his choices and his path was being dictated him by his patron, an evil vampiress known as Sai, who unfortunately has now claimed his soul after last session's events. So I'll leave that there and pass it on to
Yeah.
anyone else.
Mine is not as cryptic, but I played once human, now turned sort of scarecrow named Thorn Dullahan, and they were a young farmer who had their whole life ahead of them, but unfortunately was abruptly cut short after their father made a very lovely choice to, you know, take powers in his own hands, which ultimately ended Thorn's life and led them to Druskenvold, where they met the party, and they weren't looking for anything in particular. I think more so like the chance of a new life and what that could bring. But after everything that's happened in the windmill, that they've
That
unfortunately passed.
fucking windmill.
Yeah.
Wow, fucking windmill. Or an evil windmill. We'll move on to May now.
Basically, she's this young adult, like Silkborn, so like a spider mix human. Although she looks fully human, she has like, like Spider-Man's abilities, basically.
Is she kind of like Elise from League?
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically.
actually,
Yeah.
yeah. That would have probably been a better way to describe it. But her whole backstory is like, she, like, her mother was obsessed with beauty and like staying youthful forever, and used the silk that they made to like make clothes to kill like young victims, like younger people, like May's generation kind of people. And May found out like towards the end of her life what her mother did. So out of revenge and like as a way to bring justice to the people, she kills her mother and then also kills herself out of like guilt of, the only family that she ever had, basically, she killed. And so she's in Druskenvold. Like, I didn't think she expected to be in Druskenvold, like to be kind of, I guess, resurrected in a way. But she's here to find the victims that her mother killed and to bring them rest so that they can move on with their lives and, the cycle gets broken.
Okay. So is that more of a thing she found, like, because she didn't expect to go to Druskenvold, right? So is this something she's found during the campaign that she wants? It's not like a...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So like the whole
So
thing,
that's a
like while she
development.
was still alive, is that she was angry at her mother for like killing her like close friends and like
Okay.
people. Yeah.
Should I do
Hard.
my one?
No, you're a mystery right now, boss.
Oh, I'm a
No one knows who
mystery.
you are. Okay. First time here, we'll let Mr. Skilton do one. Pick a number from 1 to 100 for me.
21.
21.
21.
Does your character have any noticeable scars? And if so, what are their stories?
How much spoilers can I give? Like, is this just like...
It's up to you, boss. As much as you want, as little as you want.
There is a slight scar, as mentioned, at the back of almost like my neck. There is a opening in my clothing, in my hood especially. When the hood is up, which is mainly during the journey, you will notice a small opening of which almost looks like a slice. Why he has it, he has no idea. But what I will say is that it is the reason he has awoken in Druskenwald. So it's that's what he's trying to figure out right now. Fernan knows his duty, he knows his background, but he doesn't. He has essentially from that neck, he just feels a very heavy burden and a lot of guilt.
I like it, Mr. Stranger.
I mean, you've met me. You can tell that something's not right in here. So I say, my mind is scarred in some sort of capacity. I don't roughly remember why. It might have something to do with the Lord of Fools. Yeah. That rings a bell. Why the bell's in my mind? That doesn't make any sense.
I like it. Brighida.
Yeah, she'll definitely have a lot of scars just littered across her skin, and she wears them with pride. Scars to her are like a symbol of strength and overcoming hardship and just surviving. And one scar in particular, I think, she has one like slice running across her left bicep, and it's a fond one because when she was still alive, she used to spar with one of her close friends back when she still served as a soldier, and that scar was just a sign of what she was before.
So, just out of curiosity, if I may, if when she looks at Fernan, of which, you know, to be fair, he's fully sleeved and everything for the moment, but if she was to see only that one scar at the back of the neck and a pretty much like untouched body, especially for an elf being like hundreds of years old, would she think less of Fernan in that respect? That there's one right at the back here, and that's it.
No, I think she'd still be impressed by it. The fact that you were able to survive such a deep wound, that just shows your strength.
Okay. It would be one I wouldn't be able to, or Fernan wouldn't be able to explain, but I just find that interesting.
Yeah, because Fernan's got dementia at the ripe age of like 10,000 years old.
I was gonna say, like, we've got someone in the party who is just insane, and we've got someone in the party who has dementia, and then we also have someone in the party who has way too much trauma from recent events. Are we just the Bedlam bunch now? Is
It
that
makes
like
sense for like for a horror one, to be fair. Like,
yeah? Are we
it's
just
all the
like a
tropes.
weird support group now?
This is therapy, guys.
Adventurers
Support group
Anonymous.
in Evan's domain. Mrs. May.
She, in
My
her
scar is muting
life
my mic.
and in Druskenwald, she had this belief kind of opposite of I forgot your character's name again. Brighida.
Mm.
Of scars showing strength, or like, you know, maybe even bravery. Like while she was alive, she was always trying to, you know, look the best as she can, like the most elegant, the most beautiful, the most whatever. because of her mom, and I think even Druskenvold, she would, on herself, she wouldn't want to see scars, like any physical scars. Obviously, right now there would be like smaller wounds that might scar from the fire. But if you look at her body, she does have like these red marks on her leg, which I just kind of would say that it could be like a permanent thing, as like from the fire that she survived from, or like the heavy like wood as well that like kind of dug into her skin. But I think most of all, instead of physical scars, she definitely has a mental scar after everything that has, occurred. So maybe for like a couple of sessions until we fight the boss, or like until maybe we get a long rest, which is gonna be very, very different.
Be surprised if she wasn't, to be honest. Do we want to do another one? Leave it there. I think we
Yeah, let's
normally
do another
two.
one.
Someone pick me a number, 1 to 100.
63.
63. Is your character willing to risk the well-being of others in order to achieve their goal?
We start
Go backwards. Yeah, we'll go backwards this time. Skilton last, Edina first.
Okay. I would say her goal is literally to bring justice to those who died wrongfully, or like their lives were taken by others wrongfully. Like in her backstory, so I don't think she would risk it. Like, her whole thing is to save as many people as she can to rest peacefully in the afterlife. So
What are you? Breed no longer fawn?
I think no as well. Brighida is actually quite protective of people she's close to. And if the option were to sacrifice them for her own gain, she probably wouldn't go through with it.
How come?
Just because I think she has the sense of they're important to me and I don't want to lose them. And she was actually alone for quite a long time in her life.
GG,
at one
Fawn
point.
2.0.
At one point, yeah. So it's just, yeah, she wants to protect the people she likes.
I'm so ready for no, absolutely no.
I think May and Thingy are gonna have like a strange relationship of like, May is gonna be very scared to be alone and like always needing to be like with someone because of this like newfound, not really newfound, it's like,
You need a mommy dummy.
no.
I'm 6 foot, by the way.
I just had one of those.
No, but she definitely just does not want to be alone.
He's really tall. He's 5'11".
Yeah.
Yeah.
With her being so protective, it's like they're gonna have like go hand in hand.
What?
That's crazy.
Right, go on, mister.
What was the question again? It was, what would you sacrifice others?
Yeah,
Wasn't it?
to get your goal.
Okay. Well, on one hand, my goals aren't very straightforward, so I'm not sure if sacrifice is really in order. But on the other hand, death is so amusing. When they just start bleeding out and their body shakes as well. It's so interesting. So I'm not too sure. I mean, maybe death is just par for the course. Not mine, obviously. I'm going to live forever. That's my answer.
How come you think you're gonna live forever?
He's crazy.
He's built different.
Hey, maybe he's not crazy. Maybe he's just adapted to Droskewald.
I'm so used to pain. I don't really feel it anymore. I haven't thought about that for a while.
Mr. Fern.
Fernan is in his literal duty as a paladin to put others first. His hammer is literally for like the reconstruction of like the things he did for It Is Left My Mind. I'm currently scrolling up on Discord for Tubia, like when he ventured there. Like the hammer was not designed as a weapon but more of a tool. However, for reasons you will find out, he's a fucking fraud. Like
Fraud!
Well, he feels like a massive fraud, and he doesn't know why, but he definitely feels why at this current stage. So he's essentially a very, very broken paladin who's, I wouldn't be surprised if had a drinking problem at this current stage if he found some.
Oh, well, you and me both.
Buddy.
Cheers
You've
to
got a
that.
drinking buddy right there.
So, drinking buddies, but at this
He almost
current
tried to tell
point,
you, by the
he
way.
hasn't been in that situation to.
And I'd do it again. I mean,
Before we move on to May, I just want to bring up the map. We now have a map of where all of you guys come from. Ralfold. Lockhart is from Ephria, which is all the way down south on the east side of the map with stuff like Lockhart Estate and stuff like that, kind of a more out of the way region. But Sai is from Ephria as well, kind of controlling and being a little bit a part of the council, getting up one of those slots. But Thorn is equally from the east side. Thorn is from, I believe it is Silver as well. Top right of the map of the east side, kind of a more peaceful region within the way they use magic and stuff like that. It's not exactly common with their uses. It's more of a wasted farmland within that kind of an elven area, but equally towards the side of farmlands. So I'm going to do something that we normally do, where it's just going to be one player, and that one player is going to be May. So I'm going to ask everyone else to turn off their cameras.
mhm.
You are still here at the table. You're still here at the table, so we can still hear you and you know what's going on. But like, realistically, your characters are all gone. It's just you, May, and it's just going to be a little bit of me and you conversation time. No need to start shaking again like you were last session. Get your emotional support. Grab Edina.
This is Isha.
Isha, close enough. So, do
And
you
my emotional
remember
cactus.
where we last left it last week?
Yeah, I remember it very clear.
Go on, tell me what happened.
So I was crawling out, from the way that I heard Emmanuel's voice shouting in, and he was, I'm pretty sure, at the door frame of sorts. And Sai was basically stopping him from, like, aiding me in any way. And so he threatened to kill himself. So then Sai was like, yeah, you won't do it, bitch. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear or not.
Yeah, you are. I don't care.
Yeah, she was basically, like, threatening him, kind of. And tried telling him that, you know, like, his son is, like, in Druskenvold so he can find him. But ended up cutting his own throat, and then Sai ended up cutting off his head. And then basically just like as she disappeared, she went up, like the whole place went up in flames, and as she disappeared, it like all kind of
Exactly. Pretty much
and,
how
you know,
it
she
was,
kind of
right?
like also pulled up May's head from her hair to watch the whole scene happen. it was silly, you know. I don't know if silly
Yeah.
would be a way to describe it. Typing.
I mean, I wouldn't say silly. I would say a little bit terrifying in a way. She kind of grabbed his hair and moved him upwards and was holding him by his head, like feet like dangling off the floor. You know when a kid is on like a seat and they're swinging their legs, but he was doing that in the air and then kind of grabbed his rapier out of his pocket, held it in front of you as you're kind of on the floor looking up at him. And there's something that you guys learned the hard way about Emmanuel is he got tasked to almost like Percy from Vox Machina in a way, but without his
Yeah.
gun, it was on his rapier.
Eliminate
Um,
people.
And his own name came up on his rapier, and she's decapitated him very slowly, and his head kind of hit the floor, bounced off, and he kind of hit the. So, I would like to go back to that scene, the horrible scene it is. William, on your left, kind of in a ball, kind of rocking back and forward, hesitant, kind of stammering over his words, like shell shock and everything. And I would like to ask Owen to come to the scene. Owen, come to the table, buddy. Turn on your camera.
Hello.
There he is.
It's me.
Hello.
Owen, we talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
I would like you to tell her what's happening.
So, after all that happens, after you are left, but by just with William alive beside you, Emmanuel's decapitated corpse right next to you, Sai is gone. You begin to notice that Emmanuel's headless body starts to writhe in this strange, inhuman-esque way. As you kind of notice the green ribbon that's wrapped around his elbow begins to shimmer and shake, and his body just keeps on like spasming and animating until suddenly it stops, and his hand suddenly moves to a puddle of blood, and he takes some of it in his hand and starts spelling out letters beside you. These letters spell out, "Find my son." And his body just goes back to writhing on the ground. It looks so painful. Like, although his head is like quite far away from his body at this point, it still feels like he can feel all of this beyond the grave. And you kind of remember how the ribbon affected the lady in the manor, how it was able to save Emmanuel those few times, and perhaps that's what's causing this.
Owen, I would like to ask you to leave the table once again.
No problem.
Hey, what do we think of the situation?
I mean, May, she's just kind of like, I don't think her brain has processed everything that has just occurred, because it feels like it's been like, I don't actually know how long it has been. It just feels like everything just happened like a snap of of her finger, like from seeing everything from like, you know, Sai kind of not resurrecting her, but like bringing her to be awake to watch the whole thing happen. And then as his body falls, he's just like spelling this, like it's just like, I don't know, it's just shocking. It's like, it's terrifying. Like, it's a horrifying sight. Like, you're lost. The only person who was still alive from your party is now giving you their, like, I'm assuming they're hoping that May stays alive, obviously, to be able to do this. And it's like, it's just gut-wrenching, honestly. Like, it is just so upsetting.
Kind of, as you're feeling this, you hear a loud bang come through the door and like shouts and screamings from other people, and out emerges Martha, kind of coughing still as the smoke in this room is still lingering. It's around quite heavy atmosphere in here, but all the fire is gone, and she comes bursting through this rubble, kind of moving it alongside, and just goes out shouting, Jonah! Jonah! And then she notices that Jonah's laid on the floor, kind of motionless, and kind of looks at him, slight grin coming up on her cheeks, and you hear her go, whoop, and spits on him. She goes, that's what you get for starting that. And then she goes straight over to where William is, sees him rocking back and forward, kind of crouches down next to him, gives him a slight kiss on the cheek, and when she does that, you hear the crows around this building kind of start to squawk a little louder. And whilst that, you see them swooping out and around through the cracks in this windmill as she kind of bends down to him and puts her hand on his shoulder as well and asks, are you all right? And William kind of looks to her, a bit dazed in this instance, and kind of just goes, just get me out of here. And he stands up, still like visibly shaking. Every muscle in his skinny body is going, hat completely torn off, kind of that, I'd say, straw hat that he was iconically known for wearing is laid on the floor. He's completely ignoring it in this instance, and he like kind of grabs Martha's hand shakily, like struggling to stand up, and kind of gives you one glance as he walks out the front door.
Is there any way for me to crawl out? Because I'm assuming I'm very close to the end now from...
I'd say you're weak, but you're stable. You're able to walk out of here. Are you trying to look for something?
Yes, I'm trying to look for anything like that I could keep of everyone, like maybe like a smaller jewelry, or like Emmanuel had that green ribbon on his elbow, like anything that I can like take with me, basically. Like it's a
Give me an
memoir thing.
investigation roll.
It's an 18.
So as you kind of scour the room, you see Thorn, you see Malcolm strapped under this heavy rubble, you see Lockhart's kind of decapitated body lay straight out, Jonah equally on top of his daughter. There's a lot of people here. Who do you want to go to first?
Who is the furthest away from me?
That would be
'Cause-
Jonah. Jonah is right next to the door entrance. And you're right at the back of the windmill.
Could I first maybe heal myself to
Yeah.
gain a little more strength?
Go for it.
Because I have something in my mind. Okay. I'm gonna use Cure Runes. What I'm gonna do is I'm kind of sitting, like I'm sitting on my knees. I don't know how to explain it otherwise. Like, you know, just like on the floor, like shook from everything that has happened. And I kind of like check my hands and try to conjure up like the smallest bit of like the energy that I still have left to see if I can heal myself first. And as I see like this kind of light in my hands, I bring it to my chest and just kind of like press it and just feel this, like all of my deeper runes just like start slowly closing up. Not entirely healed, but just like, you know, not as kind of painful anymore. That is 13.
Oof, that's pretty good.
Okay.
So I'd say, as you kind of manage to get yourself up, you are exhausted. Absolutely. You have just fought and battled for your own life, watching the kind of the group party members that you've been traveling with, kind of deepening that an emotional bond with you, get absolutely slaughtered. So I'm going to give you an exhaustion level.
Okay.
So you'll be traveling with that until your long rest, but that is only because May has been through so much recently. It's only
It doesn't
natural
affect,
that
like my healing or anything though.
no, it will only impose disadvantage on ability checks, meaning that you're going to have to roll 2d20s and take the lower result on stuff that requires a d20 or something like healing. But I would do healing next time. I'm going to be nice to you right here. But as you kind of get up, you feel a little bit stronger, but you get that emotional, like physical dread of like your body feels groggy. You feel a little weak, but equally strong enough to be able to put one foot in front of the other. And right in front of you is you see Malcolm.
Yeah. So I am just kind of. Well, I think it would be fair to say that I'm sobbing. Like William was trembling. Like my whole body is shaking. I'm sobbing. I'm just like unable to accept like what I'm seeing right in front of me. And I try to call out for just anyone, like to see if there's like even like the smallest little slightest chance of just, I don't know, just like a little breath coming from any of my party members, because as I don't want to believe what I'm witnessing right now in front of my eyes. And just hearing the silence, like arguably it is worse hearing the silence than what I'm seeing, because then that's already like two of my senses that are telling me that I need, like, I'm just alone here basically. So I start walking towards Malcolm, because they were the ones to like pushing me to like the edge to like help me survive. And do they have anything like a sort of jewelry or like anything small that I can just gather?
So when you stumble over towards Malcolm, you notice purple liquids kind of leaking underneath this rubble, kind of extruding their way across this wooden floor, was kind of dripping inwards. And as you notice, the liquids drip inwards and you hear them fall. And they take about, I'd say, 3 to 4 seconds to hit the floor. Give me an investigation check.
8.
You notice that within the time it takes to hit the floor, it shouldn't be leaking underwards, hinting that there's potentially a basement. But as you go over towards Malcolm, these liquids kind of going more all over the floor, seeking through these floorboards, you notice on Malcolm that he's become, where that blue aura glow was previously, has gone dull. There's like a grayish area now, bone dust kind of scattered across the floor. Fernan the Fractured is doing crazy checks right now. But no, but as you kind of try to inspect Malcolm, you don't really notice that there's anything that, quote unquote, prevails from their body.
Could I then maybe gather one of my veils that I have and try to scoop up like any... I'm assuming they're like completely burned from the flames that Sai so I just want to gather up like just whatever I can of them to have something to keep. So I think with Malcolm, I'm just gonna kind of coop up a little bit of their like ashes from their bones and just kind of like pour it into one of my veils. And then I can't really do anything with them because they're basically just like ashes at this point. And it just feels horrible like someone that you have spent so much time with fighting alongside just reduced to nothing more than ashes. Like, okay, arguably none of us were really quote-unquote alive to begin with. Obviously they were like a skeleton, but this is just... It's devastating. So I walk over towards Thorn, I think. I don't know if
Yep.
they would have anything left of them because, you know, they were made of hay.
So as you kind of walk over towards Fawn, you notice that kind of all the hay is like disintegrated. Their pumpkin head that they wore with pride is kind of bashed in, eyes like kind of indented into where the pumpkin would be, and like the cork is slightly screwed off, kind of dent towards one side. And as you go over to them, you kind of check their pockets, nothing really emerging from them apart from one item. It's kind of a longer silver rod in a way, with a bull protruding on the end, with a button on the top.
Do I know what it is used for or anything?
You'd have to give me a history check for that.
Oh. Never mind. It's a 4.
You have no idea. To put it nicely, you are fucking kloogie.
Hey, that's
To
fine.
you, it just looks like a long rod with a bull at the top of it and a fancy little silver button.
Do I have like kind of a gut feeling if it would maybe become useful in the
It's
future?
up to you to decide. Vaughn did keep this on them, I may say, but they never made it known.
Okay. Well, I'll take it, just stash it. It is, after all, like the very last thing that I kind of have of them. I think I'm gonna do the same with them as with Malcolm and kind of scoop up their ashes and just like put them in another veil.
Mhm.
So that's
That
2
veils are
Pokemon
crazy.
collected. Sorry.
What's been
supposed to be
described about
emotional.
fucking water, bro? Fucking gotta catch them all in Druskenvold.
I'm not good with emotions. Like, I deal with it by making jokes. Like, if you know me, like all of my everything that has like affected me mentally, I just make jokes about it.
May's gonna become like a jester.
But yeah, because I have a plan of what I'm gonna do with their leftovers. I don't know if I want to call it leftovers.
You mean remains?
Remains that. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Leftovers.
Oh my god. Is Thorn anywhere near Emmanuel? Like his body?
I'd say about 3 paces.
Okay. I don't know if I want to walk over to Emmanuel. Because I'm
Still
pretty
hates
sure
you,
just
man.
like
Holds the
no,
grudge still.
no. Just the fact that he is decapitated and seeing his fucking headless body spell out what he's like, and it's just, you know, it's scary. But I do, yeah, I think I'll walk up to him, grab the ribbon if I can, and is there like anything? Like, I think out of everyone, Emmanuel would be the one to have like either like a jewelry on him or anything that I can have on me. Like I can take off of him.
Give me a minute. I've just got to look at Emmanuel's sheet.
I know what he has, obviously.
Why don't you say then, boss?
He has that bloody medallion, detect thoughts
He does.
medallion, and then the green ribbon, and I'm pretty sure that's it for special shit.
The what? Wait,
The medallion of thoughts. So I have it right now up. I can explain what it looks like and all of that, so don't you worry. So as you go over to Lockhart, around his neck, typically where his tie would have been, zipped up completely, not very loose, but because his head was decapitated, where that stump is, you kind of see a goldeny ruby chain leading down to I'd say quite a robust skull. It's got 2 ruby eyes. You can see its jagged teeth around, and this is something that he wore under his tie, under his suit. Something that he was trying to hide, but not make it obvious that he was using it. It's up to you whether you'd like to take it or not.
I will. I look like I'm a fucking gravedigger right now.
Yeah. You're running them pockets, bro.
Yeah, yeah, and you know what? I'm also gonna take his ashes. He doesn't have ashes. I'm not.
Pokemon.
But
You could try to take some of his blood.
does he still have blood left?
Yeah, there's blood on the floor.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll put that into a veil. Yeah, that's so,
Ugh,
so
disgusting.
fun. Let me look at the map. Is there anywhere safe where I could walk out to?
More towards the center of the town. If you do cast your memories back, there was inns and stuff like that, and most of these houses don't actually have people in them because this village has been corrupted by something. It's been cursed in a way. So the majority of the population of Fox Willow isn't actually here. It's only around 4 people.
Could I don't really have the the speed to. But
You're not in combat, so you can just walk to wherever you would like. Speed
yeah.
doesn't matter.
I think before I do, I'll just kind of just lie down, like in kind of sort of in the middle of everyone. Obviously their bodies are scattered, but there should be like a midway point of all of them. I'll just kind of fall onto my knees and just have a mental breakdown, I guess. Like,
So are you doing this in the middle of town or the
no,
windmill?
it's still like
It
it's
is-
still in the middle.
Okay. Windmill. That's adding to the list now. Nuts and bolts, windmill.
But yeah, she just starts crying and just repeating that, like his final words just like are repeating in her head of what he said before he sliced his throat. Of the quote is, "All I can do is hope that there's some sort of light at the end of the tunnel." And so that just keeps replaying in her mind as she's like sobbing on the floor, kind of trying to comfort herself by like becoming as small as she can, like laying like with all of her limbs kind of very close to her body. Just like their deaths is one, like it's mental pain, but it's starting to kind of impact her physically, like that guilt of her being the last one alive, the only one who's like left alive, all because they had the kind of bravery and like they felt like they had to save her, and it's just eating at her because she doesn't feel like she like deserves to be alive after everyone died helping her. So she's just kind of crying on the floor, just trying to figure it all out, and just like mumbling to herself, kind of, "Don't leave me, like you can't leave me, don't leave me, not like this." And she just basically, like, her voice is breaking while like she's mumbling this to herself, like, it is a mess. I think she just needs like a little time before she can like recollect herself again, just like to let all these emotions out. So obviously it's not gonna be like 1 second this happens, the next second you can just like walk out here all fine. Like, this was the only people who she really knew in Druskenvold. And these were the people who, maybe they weren't like the closest of friends, but they did fight together, they did like go adventuring together, they did like do a bunch of stuff together. And so she kind of weird, because when she was alive, the only family she had was her mother. But even that, like, it wasn't a proper family. Like, she was neglected, she was controlled, she was everything. She was traumatized by her mother, really. So during this short period of time that she spent with the party, she kind of started seeing them as a family. Like, obviously, in a family, you don't really hate your siblings, but you kind of have that, like, sibling hate when they do something they don't like. I would say that's the kind of relationship that she might have had with Emmanuel because of the crow that he killed. Well, her crow. You know, after ripping the head off. Anyways, kind of ironic how he died.
All right.
All right. So as you kind of break down onto the floor, kind of weeping around all your party, your family in a way in Druskenvold, you hear a conversation from outside, and it's the voices of Martha and William, and they're kind of heating up in a way, and you kind of exclaiming, and you hear, "Just listen to me, William, please." And he's kind of starting to get angrier and angrier, and he goes, "What? You did what?" And she goes, "He called me a creep and a killer in my own face. Jonah, he did that. So I had to do it. I've been so stressed about Rosemary going missing. I couldn't help myself. I just had to punch him, Jonah. I just had to retaliate. I had to absolutely smack him. And I just couldn't do it. I'm so angry at him. Please listen. I'm so stressed about Rosemary going missing. Adelaide's missing as well, William." And you just hear her voice start to stammer more and start to break down a little more. She goes, "Our son, I mean, no one's here to know the secret anymore, but when we, Isaac's missing as well, and I don't know where he is. All three of my children," absolute tears going down her right now, and it's like, "I just don't know where they are." And he kind of slows his voice down a little, and you can tell she's gaining haste with her stress, and she's getting more of that anxiety filled through her because all of her children are missing. And he kind of goes, "Calm down. I'm gonna go see if I can find Isaac. Adelaide, she was fucking creepy. I don't know what's going on with your daughter there, but I know you're pissed at Jonah. It's a shame that we lost him, but I couldn't care less. You need to get yourself in check." And he kind of starts, you can hear his boots being strapped up, his kind of hat bristling in the wind, and as you hear him start to step away from this building with Martha, he says, "I'm gonna go try find Isaac. That's my son, and he needs to be found. I do not care about Jonah right now. Isaac needs to be found." And you hear 2 steps of footprints walking off back into Foxwillow.
feel like I just listened on something that I shouldn't have. Well, I mean, I did. It was a secret of theirs, but I think I'll just gather myself, kind of stand up, walk towards the doorway, like when I hear that they're far enough. Just kind of look back towards like the inside. Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, okay, I'll walk out, look back, obviously see the scene of... In this weird way, all the ashes make it look like it's some kind of... like it was just snowing. Like it is... It's a mix of grayish tones, but it's kind of the same. Obviously with like some of the spaces having blood. And it just feels surreal. Like it doesn't feel like any of this really happened. But could I potentially see any openings for the what's the word? Underground bit?
You would have to give me an investigation check. I'll give you with advantage because you know that there's an underground.
Oh, not 20. +1.
Yeah.
Our first nat 20 of today. We love that. Well done.
Yay!
Yippee.
I'm gonna find it, guys. Don't worry, I'm gonna find it.
So, as you walk back into the building, we're getting a map change. Please keep in mind you are gonna see... I don't care now, you can see it. As you walk back into the bottom floor of this windmill, I'm gonna add you as a token here. Just give me a second. There she is. You notice that under some of these kind of woodeny boxes of debris next to them and kind of the splinters of where the fire would be is a little bit of a trapdoor, kind of laced with a wooden handle on hinges. It looks heavy, but slightly ajar.
I use my mage hand to open it.
Absolutely. As your mage hand kind of spectrally glows towards it, kind of wrapping all of its fingers around it, dominantly holding it, kind of yanks it open and it flies open. Kind of actually being ripped off its hinges in a way because it was weak due to the fire. Some of the bolts from it have been loosened and it flies off onto the room. You hear a clash and where it hits the floor on the other side. And a ladder is presented to you, leading to the basement.
I take my time, kind of making sure that every step is sturdy enough for me to be able to climb down the ladder. And is it safe to go down there? Like, can I maybe hack to see if the platform that
You
is
can
like
give me a survival check.
16.
So the infrastructure within it is safe because it's laced by a level of, in a way, dirt. So the wood is not gonna fall through, but the vibe you're getting off from down there is not nice. The smell is awful, like something is rotting.
Okay. Let me see what I can do. Do I have a familiar?
It would take you an hour to cast that.
Yeah. Wasn't there like a thing though? Like one of them I can do instantly. with that?
I don't remember. That would be in your character sheet. Sorry.
I think it was one of the things of being a Silkborn.
I am going to say something out of table here. So we have the in table, which is us playing, and out of table is me talking to you guys as you guys. Edina, I don't think you're ready, and I wouldn't advise going down here alone.
Okay, never mind. I mean, it does look scary from... I'm not looking, but you know, it is right next to it. How can I not look? It looks like blood splatter and stuff, and it looks horrifying. Can I... Is there anything that I can do to kind of push all the like wood and everything like out of the... So like when I come back next time, basically it's gonna be like completely cleaned. So like I can go down there.
I mean, the smell is coming from down there. Upstairs is pretty easy to see where and how to get down.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I don't think I want to go down there.
Mhm.
Gives me the heebie-jeebies. In that case, could I get the map change back?
Yes, you can.
In that case, we're at the
There you go.
mill. Can I... Is it dark outside? Still.
The time of night is the twilight hour, so it's around 9 p.m. and the sky is kind of a darker grey right now.
So can I still see... You see the tree, like, towards the way back to town?
Yeah, the one near the fence?
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Can I see if there's any, like, danger lurking around there or anything?
So are you stepping outside of the windmill?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you step out of the windmill, you kind of see Martha heaving forward in her stride, like I'd say at least about 4 or 5 steps in front of William, and William kind of solemnly walking behind, kind of sulked in his way. But when you see them walking forward, you notice something, and you notice a bunch of crows kind of littered above them, kind of following them heavier now that they've said something and they've kind of given away a secret in a way. They're lurching around them, kind of all swarming and like hundreds kind of illuminating the skies, and sat all along fence posts in the skies on top of buildings, watching and staring at them. But as you step out, there is one that is not cawing, sat individually on that crooked tree in front of you. Give me an animal handling check and an insight. Actually, no, scrap that. Give me a arcana and insight check.
13 for Arcana. And insight... 4. I don't see shit.
As you kind of make your way through this, that crow's eyes dart at you and do not stop staring. Like it's got a bit of compassion, but there's something strange about it. It's not cawing and following the others as general, rather more interested in you. As it flies off, you hear it and joins the rest of the group.
So someone is watching me. Cool.
What would you like to do?
I think the safest thing for me to do is go back to the town square.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to do that?
I don't know if the villagers, if they ever came back with, like, what I would do there.
It's only, to your knowledge, Martha and William that are here. Literally that. There's only 2 people in this village right now.
I'll walk over to the tree, I think, instead of town square.
The one, the crow,
Yes.
or the tree with the crows?
The one that the crow was on.
What would you like to do?
That is the one like right ahead, kind of, right?
Right ahead to your left where the fence is.
Yeah. I'll kind of...
You can do this, by the way, just to make sure that I know.
Yes. Where's my little thing? Oh my god, I want to move it. Is there any branches that I could potentially like reach? Or is like any on the ground?
So as you kind of walk over to this tree, you notice the branches are very high up for this one. It's not like you'd be able to reach them without getting your footy and kind of climbing up, but on towards the floor, it's kind of just autumn leaves where they've fallen and kind of gently piled up on top of each other.
Okay, leaves will do. Okay. Well, I'm on the other side of the fence, kind of.
Mhm.
I'll dig 3 very small holes that I'm gonna pour the ashes into that I have collected. And I'm gonna take out one of the daggers that I have and just kind of prick my finger with it. And kind of put everyone's initials on it. So I'd put E for Emmanuel, M for Malcolm, and then T for Thorn. And as I'm gonna keep my veil, so I'm just gonna pour out the ashes that I have inside of it. And kind of put the dirt on it and put the leaf on it in a way so that it can't really get blown away. So that means that like finding like maybe a small little tiny little stick or something on the ground to just kind of like prick it into the ground so it doesn't move. I don't really know, but I just kind of sit on the floor with, I guess you can call it their graves now, and just start think about kind of the past with them. It's like a kind of memorial after the burial.
Mhm.
And obviously she hasn't really prepared what to say because she didn't think, anyone would die. But so this is all gonna be just like
Off the dome.
Yeah, it's all gonna be improv. And I'll just stare at these 3 different spells that I have like now and just start talking. Like talking about our adventures, just fun little memories, as if they were sitting with me like around a campfire. Like that's the kind of mood, or like the feeling, not the mood, like the feeling. It's like we're all just sitting around a campfire and I just say like, that question that we had last session of who do you most, I guess, admire in the party, or like what parts of their personality. And I'll just start saying it's like, Emmanuel, I admire, your strength of coming so far, your sacrifices that you've made. I never really knew how difficult your life has been with your patron. And I'm very glad that I got to know you and know your backstory and learn more about you. And I really admire his courage that even with all the curses that he has experienced, and he had until his very last moment, that he still stayed kind of true to himself, knowing the one goal that he wanted to do, the one goal that of like wanting to find his son. And like the bravery that comes with like always willing to help his team, especially in fights.
Making
Why
me
are you
giggle.
laughing? Anyways,
Especially in fights.
especially in fights. It's supposed to be emotional. You're ruining the mood. But yeah, you see her just kind of sobbing as she's saying all of this, just not knowing really what to say. Like she, as I said, she didn't really prepare like anything to say to these people because it was just a very, very shocking thing. Then she turns to Malcolm. And do I have to say all of it? Because that's going to take a really long time.
No. Not if you
Yeah.
want.
Basically, along the lines of what I said to Emmanuel, I'm going to repeat that for Malcolm and Thorn, you know, being grateful and admiring, you know, with Thorn, her, like, first of all, her making notes of everything, like, just truly helping the team all the time. She was really helpful. And, you know, even though she had things that she didn't want to share with everyone, like her backstory, it does really feel like she kind of had, her and Emmanuel had like the most impact, I would say, on everything that we have discovered, all the adventures, all the fights, everything. And obviously it was her, I think it was her that helped us out from the bathroom, from basically not dying. So I'm really
Making me
grateful for that.
giggle. Basically just said, thanks for being a nerd.
Well, no, yeah, okay. It's because they're both kind of, I want to say
Smarty pantsers.
investigators.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Yeah. Like they were the informants of the group.
As you're saying all of this, as you kind of read it off one by one and kind of pull their stuff into like this kind of gravish thing that you made from them, there's this magical specters of blue dust kind of start going upwards, kind of essency waves, kind of leaning towards and all drifting off into different parts. But as that's happening, it gets the attention of some crows and they all come swooping in like and land on this tree in front of you, and they kind of all, I'd say at least 200 have now landed on this tree, all staring at you, and they kind of look down at you, and all at once, kind of broken speeches, each of them saying different words, but they all say the sentence, "Tell me a secret." All at different times, one saying "tell me," one saying "secret," and it's making really messy sentences, but you're able to match out the words, kind of repeating it over and over until you tell these crows something.
Okay. Well, they're kind of ruining what I'm trying to do here. Can I not ignore them, but just kind of like put it aside until I'm done with what I'm trying to do?
They're gonna make it hard. They're not stopping.
Okay, in that case, after I'm kind of done with saying everything, I'll lean towards the tree, like with my hands on the ground, kind of just looking up at the crows.
Tell me a secret. Great.
Yes. I know.
Tell me.
I don't have any spells for this, bro.
Tell me. Me.
More kind of flattering their
I'm
wings
trying
and
to think
kind
of
of
what I can say.
more of them starting collect around you, kind of a couple hundred more landing on the bits of the windmill that still exist outside. Some of them lining up on fences around you, all staring at you, and it's only getting louder and louder.
Okay, can I just, out of like all this emotion built up, I'll just yell something to make them shut up. Of something about feeling the guilt that I don't know what the exact word is for it. But you know when it's like something happens and you feel like you don't deserve it. Like it shouldn't have been you to survive, it should have been someone else.
Just unlucky circumstances.
There's like a
I don't know the
no, there's a
exact word. I
specific
know what you
thing
mean.
for it. Hold on, let me read through my notes because I know I wrote it down somewhere. She was gonna have to like, I did write like 4,000 words, so words.
Jesus.
Sorry, no characters. I'm gonna have to like find the thing. Hold on, guys.
The
A
guilt?
little break. We'll be back shortly.
It feels the guilt.
I think it's just like survivor's guilt.
Yeah, probably.
Of
The penance.
yeah, it's like an overwhelming sense of wrongness. Of why was she the one to be brought back to life, kind of, because there were like moments in between of like, you know, her like losing consciousness, coming back, losing consciousness, coming back, like being on the fence basically. And that's like when everyone like was helping her. So it's just kind of like a thought of why was she the one to be brought back when the others weren't, or why did her life matter more than theirs? And kind of just like, why? I'll say, why were their deaths so brutal, and why was she the sole survivor of this?
They kind of look at you, all starting to change their voices now. Some of them becoming more demonic, like a bit more throatal, some a bit guttural noises that these crows shouldn't be able to make, kind of coming out like and they all go and fly off.
Yeah.
Still quite present in the air, kind of looping around, looking for more opportunities, more perched on roofs and stuff like that. But the ones that were around you, changing their voice and acting a bit demonic in a way, something that's not how a normal crow acts, have all fluttered away.
Can I take this time while I'm still like sitting at the tree to conjure up, I think a raven would be the best. So just like taking like an hour maybe of me just like gathering.
Whilst you're doing that, I'm
My
going to
thoughts.
ask you to leave the table.
I'll be back, guys, don't worry.
Owen! Welcome to the table, buddy!
Ooh,
Welcome!
It's good to be here. It really is.
How are we feeling? bit spooked out by the crows, or nah? That's
A
not
little
you?
bit. I did step out just as the creepy bit was happening, so I sort of did miss that. But
You'll see it soon enough, anyway.
I kind of got the gist anyway. But yeah, no. So what's happened? Why am I here now? What's going on?
Well, I would like to say that a certain someone is arriving into the village. Tell me what's going on, buddy.
Okay. Do you want me to just give a full description?
Go for it. This is
or-
all you.
All right, I'll need time to think. Maybe also just look at my character. So walking into town, sound-wise, his feet don't make a sound. The only way you could tell he was there by listening is the occasional stamp of his walking stick as he glides quite gracefully through the burnt cinders of what once was this great town. He looks around confused but also quite eager. A mix of just and also as he doesn't understand what's happened, but then again, he's spent a very long time going from place to place, not understanding, but still enjoying himself, you know? He likes the mystery. But as he wanders, as he kind of gets to the center of town, he stamps his walking stick in the ground, and he unsheaths his violin or his fiddle, which he gracefully starts to pluck, starts to tune, gets the the bow, and just starts kind of serenading the town with the song "The Coal-Eyed Birds," which he picked up from some of the travelers. Not singing, but just humming the tune with the violin, just kind of serenading the lost souls that have been taken by either the fire or the pumpkin heads. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
He gleams a smile at the rubble, before suddenly hearing a crash behind him. Very, very confused. He once again puts away his violin, gets his walking stick, and continues, closing in to the windmill.
On your way, I'm going to put you onto the map now.
Lovely.
So the people are going to be able to see what. Actually, no, I'm not.
Ooh.
I'll change my mind. On your way, you bump into, I'd say, William. Martha's already gone. She's exploring,
Yeah.
but you bump into William, and he kind of recognized the song that was playing in front of him a little, and he goes, "Oh, Jericho sticks?"
I'm afraid not. I don't believe we've been acquainted. My name is Sylvester. And I kind of reach out to grab his hand.
He kind of just watches you a little funnily. I mean, he's a man of, he will shake your hand, but you can physically see how detrimented he is. Owen, give me a insight check with advantage.
Insight with advantage. Not 20, straight away.
Whoa! First roll of new character! But you kind of know that based on how shaken he is just come from the windmill. This road splits into two, but he wouldn't be this shaken just coming from the cornfields that are located in front of him. He has clearly seen some stuff. And he goes, I'm William Lodge. As he kind of just looks up to you and goes, I need to get going, but it was nice talking to you. And he kind of stutters a little and tries to remember your name.
Lovely to meet you. I've heard many things about you from the rest of the town, or what once was the rest of the town. But
The rest of the
I'll
town.
see you on your way. Bye.
He kind of
Adelaide.
stops.
Heather.
Huh? Adelaide? You know Adelaide?
Oh, Adelaide. I know her very well. I kind of wink at him and pat him on the back and continue walking.
He's so grossed out by this. He goes, what the fuck? Adelaide? Why Adelaide? And he kind of just looks behind you like this and goes, what the fuck is that guy? And he
I
walks
take no
on.
notice of it anymore. Continue like trudging along with my walking stick, like walking with a limp, having to use the stick to keep myself up. I haven't given much of a description of the character, but he is very, very strange. With quite
Don't
long.
give us too much of one. No one's
Okay,
seen him yet.
okay.
No one's
That
seen
is
him yet.
true, yes.
No one knows
Let's
what he
see.
looks like. No one's seen him yet.
All right. I continue my way down the path, closing in
Yeah.
on the windmill.
I'm gonna ask May to come back.
Wait, I forgot I muted myself on Discord, not in.
Well,
Ooh!
first two people to be in the scene.
Wow.
Right.
This is crazy.
It's crazy,
May,
guys. It's crazy.
tell
Hello.
us what Sylvester sees.
He
Okay.
sees me kind of back against the tree with like my hands just. What it seems like I'm conjuring up this like crow in my hand, and so far like because it's been a couple of minutes, you only see like this very. It's like a shadow. It's a shadow of like a crow. And like you can make out what it's going to be, but you obviously it's like still like it requires a longer concentration. So you just see that kind of as I have my eyes closed, like kind of envisioning how I want it to look in my hands. And you see these kind of 3 leaves next to me, like around the tree. With you might think it's eerie because it's like kind of like red. I don't know if you can really see it because it's kind of dark. Can you see it?
You should be able to if he's close enough. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then you see like these 3 leaves on the ground with like a tiny little like stick like going through them. And you see initials on it. And you see like a bunch of not fully healed wounds, like burn marks and, you know, like just cuts all over her body from, you know, trying to get out of the mill. And you just also see the mill kind of just,
Hey.
you know.
So, standing in this moment, do you want me to give a description of my character now?
I mean, she has her eyes closed, so she can't see you.
Ah, okay.
I do hear it.
She hears you,
So I could.
but you don't actually hear Owen because Owen's footsteps are very, very quiet.
You do hear an
Mhm.
occasional, just very, very light stamp on the ground, but nothing like it kind of blends in with the rest of the ambience, so you take no notice of it. But
Okay.
the first thing you hear is just, "Are you a fool?"
Just kind of like opens her eyes like in shock of just hearing another voice, like someone that she doesn't recognize. And like she's still concentrating on like the crow, but she kind of like turns around like, who are you? Like obviously she hasn't met any of the villagers here yet, so I don't know. I'm trying to think of what her reaction would be, like going through all of these emotions and then just hearing someone be like, "Are you a fool?"
Do you want me to now describe what is standing in front of you? Because
Eyes are
oh
open.
boy, you've already seen the.
I feel like it would help me with the reaction if
Yeah.
I knew like how.
So standing in front of
Yeah.
you, the first thing you notice is the face, covered with really thick circular glasses. You cannot see his eyes. You can barely even see his face with a really scraggly and messy, like purpley greeny dyed beard with just a little bit of brown around. His hair is also just completely overflowing. It is unkempt. It is not looked after. But it is kind of put in position with just a really lovely looking top hat with a silken ribbon around it, like a pink silken ribbon. What you can see of the face is just completely masked in makeup, which gives him a sense of like weird beauty in a way. You cannot tell this man's age, but you could probably guess that it is. If he's young, he looks bad for his age, but if he's old, he looks really good for his age. That's kind of the bracket that you can sort of get from him. As for like his clothing, he's wearing probably the most pristine like overcoat you've seen for a very long time. Of course, you being in the silken business, you've seen incredible clothing before, but in Druskenwald, where most people are just wearing quite drab stuff, this is something else. But it's nothing like you've ever seen before. The colors are so strange, a mix of purple, pink, and green, with a splash of like this sort of pale gold in a sense. And beneath that, the same sort of color scheme, but it is just like holsters, carrying daggers, and an assortment of other weapons. Like if he took off the overcoat, he would not look like a gentlemanly figure. He would look like an assassin, just wearing like a clown costume. You can see he has a walking stick in hand, which you assume was probably just the small kind of thump that you could hear earlier. And he was wearing like beautiful boots, heeled boots, which you're kind of surprised that you didn't hear trot up to you before. Yes, exactly. What else? Neck-wise, you can just about make out two marks, like right here, which just look like massive, like moles or freckles. So not really anything. Like you're taken away.
Another
You're taken away by the face. It's kind of it's like masked, or you can't really see much of it, but what you can is beautiful is the only word that can really come to mind here. This is a beautiful man, which is so strange to you because what the fuck is this man? And yeah, other than the fact that he's got a violin, he's got a porcelain mask strapped around his waist. You're just confounded as he is in this moment. And he...
See May just kind of, from the two hands, she just kind of like, I don't know what this action would be, like kind of, not forces, just kind of moves where her crow would, I guess, spawn in. Kind of like her arm instead. So that she has one hand like free and she just wipes away a tear. And just kind of stands up, like, kind of taken aback by just seeing everything. And she's just like, I'm it's like stuttering over her words, just like not being able to like make out a full sentence. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just.
Are
Just need a couple
you
of minutes.
a fool? He
You see
seems
her
very
kind of just-
adamant to know.
Like, they're just kind of like, I assume they're just looking at each other, like kind of baffled.
You
like,
can't
see-
tell because you can't see his eyes, but he is
Yeah.
looking directly into
Like, I'm
yours.
just looking at your
He's-
like the glasses.
Yeah. But you
So-
can sort of feel that he is giving you direct eye contact. He is looking into
Yeah,
your
like
eyes.
I can feel the pressure. And I'm just like, she just starts like, I guess, yeah, sure.
You're honest. I wouldn't have expected as much. And I kind of like walk over to you, limp over to you with my walking stick, and I take note of the graves on the ground. What's next to you? I word out the initials, but I don't say anything. And I kind of turn to you again. I sort of look up to the windmill quickly and back at you. Was that you?
What? What's that mean? No, I didn't burn it down. I just kind of like feel like all of the emotions kind of like come up again. Like she didn't expect someone to be there and like bring everything up so suddenly and like so soon. So all of this concentration of trying to keep her emotions steady and like, you know, thinking of like the familiar, like you see her tears, like her face just goes absolutely pale, like even paler than she already is, because like she has kind of like very beautiful thin like white skin, but this just looks horrified. And you just see like the tears kind of like just run out of like both eyes, just like tears running down her cheeks again. And she's just like, can I help you?
No. Can I help you?
And she just falls to the ground crying. And you just see her like her hands kind of trembling. Like one of them is obviously like still like this, like holding of what the crow, where the crow is going to be, because there's like a little bit of like pressure on it. And you just see her like place her arm down to the ground. The other one is like also just holding the ground, and just she just bursts out crying.
As you do this, I kind of reach into one of my many pockets, pull out a nice small like silver flask, and and I drop it at your feet. Cheer up, darling. And I walk away. I walk up to the windmill.
I'll take it. Yeah, pick it up from the floor and just like, you know.
I turn back and give you a thumbs up.
Just like wiping away her tears. Like she really needs to focus on like this thing of like that she's trying to conjure up.
You kind of
I'm gonna ask you to leave the scene now. Leave the table. Sylvester, just me and you, buddy. Once again. Hey, what's the plan?
The plan is kind of departing from May, the fool in my eyes. I continue up the hill to the windmill, or what's left of it. I use my walking stick to just like kick away the rubble, and I enter to investigate.
Side.
What do I see?
Welcome to the windmill.
Mhm.
Just quickly have to get rid of May. Token. I just have to change your name real quick. So give me a perception check.
Ooh, yay! Oh fuck! Wait, I left my character. There we go. What was it? Perception?
Yep.
Two nat 20s in a row.
Oh, this guy's cheating. New character buff. No, but as you enter towards your right, instantly on the floor is a dead body of a human man, quite brawly in size, quite wide shoulders, deep beard, hair kind of standing up on ends, kind of leant over this scarecrow that's wearing a blue dress. It looks strange. It looks odd. Like this is almost a fight happening, but the injuries this man has sustained kind of look towards not like a fight. I mean, to your left, you equally see a wide hatch, kind of ajarred open, completely split off its hinges, which have a ladder leading downwards. But as you kind of cast your eyes off and on that, towards you, you see a body of two people. A laid out pumpkin on the floor, head kind of smashed inwards, indented, kind of starting to rot from the inside out, and the bone dust of a kind of relic born. With your time here, give me a history check.
Yay! Let's see if it's 3 for 3. History. Oh, it was close, but only a 3.
With your time here spent in Dreskenvold, you notice that towards your right, further on, is the body of a harvestborn.
Instantly, first thing, I just kind of oh, Jonah's dead, and I kind of poke him with my walking stick. So sad. And then I continue walking. Kind of that being my last thought. Ooh, I need to step away quickly. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
That's fine. I do have a question. May, you're about, I'd say, 10 minutes into your conjuring of this raven. Either you can stay there and keep it concentrated, or you can step inside with Sylvester.
I go inside.
You go inside? Come
Like,
to the table, please,
after-
then.
After seeing him walk past and obviously having that like small little interaction, like all May wants to do is like she doesn't want to be left alone whatsoever. Like she just needs to be with someone.
Like an annoying dog right now. Cat with separation anxiety.
Yeah.
So, May has followed you in here.
Oh shit!
Overhearing you talk about Jonah. So, play it out. Welcome back. Welcome to the table. Let's dive right back in.
I kind of walk up behind him. Like he can hear my footsteps. Like they're very. It's very. It's quick, but like what's the opposite of heavy? Light. Like it's very light footsteps. And she kind of just peeks her head, like to kind of see where you are. And you are standing, like you're looking at the thing to go downstairs, right? To go to the thing, no?
I've seen it, but I'm not looking at it. I'm looking
Okay.
at the rest of the bodies.
You're currently looking at Fawn.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I
Nice.
do hear you come up though.
Mhm.
All right, when you
And I'll
arrive.
just kind of say it's like they were my friends.
As you say this, I turn around, look at you, and smile.
Okay.
Hello again, fool. And I kind of turn back to the two other corpses that I haven't probably interacted with yet. I stare at Thorn's mushed pumpkin body, and I walk up, take it by the head, and pull it up, and look at it. This one was a chariot, and I drop it, and I continue walking to Malcolm, and I poke at him this
Can I,
time.
like, before it drops, can I just, like, use Mage Hand to just, like, catch it and, like, place it down gently?
Yeah.
All right. I kind of...
Like, he sees that, like, I really fucking, like, I don't...
And this one was dead. And I kind of boop it on the nose. They were your friends, yes?
Some might say family in a very crooked and twisted manner.
A pity then. I kind of I look. Are you clutching the flask I gave you, or have you left that?
I'm just like one of my hands is just holding it, like resting by her side, kind of.
Do I see Emmanuel?
Like she looks very timid. Like she doesn't look
You
like she
do.
wants to fight or anything.
I kind of look to the side.
Emmanuel is the last person you are able to see purely just because it was a headless body. You kind of just glance past it at first. It's something typical you see on scenes that have maybe been in signs of battle or in signs of struggle that usually when there's a slumped body, there's not much investigating to do.
Do I see the head?
You do.
Okay, I kind of what do we have here? And I kind of saunter over to it. I pick up the head by the hair. I stare it in the eyes just like I've done with the rest of them. And without looking at May, I say, and this one was the devil. And I drop the head. And I turn back to her. You have odd friends.
It's an odd place.
So it would seem. I kind of I walk over to her, limping, bring out my hand just like I did with William. My name is Romulus.
She kind of reaches her hand out like, like, oh my god, my hand is so white from the light. Jesus. Like she holds her hand out like that. So like that's her way of like shaking like her hand because like she's kind of very like elegant.
You do that.
Way.
I put my hand down. I like gently take your hand and I give it a kiss. And and like a what's it called? Curtsy, right? You're a strange visage, aren't you?
Oh wait, fuck! I'm sorry. I explained that and say I'm Ming.
Yes.
I forgot to say my fucking.
I was gonna ask what your name was, but Full.
Hey, full, I guess.
And this awkwardness is follows.
She is
It's
just looking at him, like trying to figure out, like. Obviously, your character is like conventionally attractive. I'm like.
Yeah.
But the makeup just like adds like a different kind of. Like she admires it. Like she's never seen that before. Like, not a man with like so much bezazzle all over. Glamour, yeah.
I need you to do me something. Owen, I want you to roll your normal persuasion stat for me, and then message me privately. You can do this with advantage, whether it is deception or persuasion with this name. Okay, is that with the original number, or is that plus after the original number?
That's what the stat is, so it's plus that.
Okay, so it would be this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll play it out.
Roleplay
So do
what
I
out?
believe it?
You very much believe it.
Yes.
Okay.
My name is Romulus.
He is utterly convincing.
There's sort of like a few seconds of awkwardness after we both introduce ourselves, and I kind of just, you can just see my eyebrow peek out from my glasses as a sign that it is raised. And I just say, I have had many imaginary friends in the past, but they don't usually stick around. What makes you different?
Are you saying that I'm imaginary? I'm just so confused by what you
Is that what
mean.
you ask in character?
She just kind of looks at you and just like, you see that she's confused by what you're trying to say. She's like,
Incredible what the mind can perceive. And I kind of just walk past her. I don't remember drinking that much last night, but I must have. Jesus. I kind of, I look for my flask and I realize you have it, and I just kind of walk back and pinch it off of you. And
she just kind of asks you, like, what brings you here? What are you doing here?
I've been here for about a day or two. I missed the fire. I went on a little saunter in the fields, and when I came back, this whole place had burnt down. Was that you as well?
I'm afraid not. I was simply the victim of it. Well, if you can call her a victim. And she kind of just like zones out, kind of thinking about, is she a victim for staying alive? Or like, is everyone else the victim for dying?
This is a very strong accusation. I wouldn't be so quick to call yourself one. And I continue walking down the hill. I do it slowly because I want you to follow. It's kind of it's not me beckoning like on the surface, but it is very
I don't
clear
think
that
you were here when I was telling, when I was saying, but as I literally, like, before you went in, I was just kind of walking up to you, and Evan called me like a dog, kind of. Like an annoying, clingy dog. Just, like, always following you. Because I told him, like, I was like, the last thing that May wants right now is to, like, be alone. Like,
Yeah.
she has this company, even though if it's, like, strange, it is, like, still a company.
Oh, it is so strange.
The last thing that she wants is to like, have silence with herself, like with her own thoughts, and B is to just be alone. And also because of the crows, because those are kind of creepy.
Are you coming, fool?
You don't have to shout. She is like, oh, she's right behind you.
Oh, she's right. Okay, I didn't know if she was full. Okay. Now, I am unaware of time, and where I was staying has received some fire damage. I don't suppose you have lodgings anywhere?
I don't know this place. As soon as I arrived, everything was on fire. We tried to put it out, but there's only so much that we can do.
Do you want to know why I know you're not real? You don't make any sense. And I continue walking. Just like wandering, not really going anywhere, just walking sort of purposelessly.
Romulus, as you kind of exit this windmill, going down this hill, kind of trekking forward, not really making a sound, like the leaves from where your footprints in with your weighted heels would normally make like a crunching sound, kind of just gently glide along the top of them, kind of hearing a brisk kind of whistle of the wind as I'd say about 4 or 5 crows land on this fence right in front of you and kind of all stare you dead in the eyes. One kind of flapping its wings, a little delayed from behind, like it's trying to mask in with or even beat all of the rest of them that are coming. This massive shape coming down from the sky to land in front of you, flapping their wings, kind of go as they land straight down in front of you on this fence.
What do you want?
Secret.
Oh, you delightful creatures. Fine. Sometimes, when no one's looking, I catch a crow and I eat it whole. I don't cook it. I just eat it.
You see May kind of like hiding her hand behind her back. Because she is still conjuring up that crow.
Do I have to roll anything?
You want to eat this crow?
This is a lie. This is just a clear lie. This is not something that I do.
I think he's meant to be in like
You roll me persuasion
Would it be
or
deception?
deception. Roll both.
So that's a 20 on deception.
Okay.
Persuasion. Where's that? That's perception. There we go.
No, you can just roll one of them and then pick. It's fine.
Oh, I mean, I rolled a 20 and a 22, so I guess I'll go persuasion.
what are these rolls?
Yeah. Roll me
My
this
character's
go.
broken.
And then they kind of look at you and go,
Me. Secret. Me.
as they look towards you and go, as they hear your secret and then go and flap straight back into the sky, kind of growing in size a little bit as they flap away. What?
The little noise that you made for the crows, your mic just like barely picked it up and it
Hang
sounded
on.
so...
It's the gain of my mic. Hang on.
It was so strange.
Okay, I've turned it,
It was
down.
like
So this time
lowercase
you should
yelling.
be able to. You should be able to hear it next time I do it.
Wait, can I do it again?
Ah!
That's my best crow impression.
As they all kind of away from you, back into like their formation in the sky,
Yeah.
kind of one perches, kind of staring straight at you. Before another one swoops in, kind of biting its neck and kind of striking it to the ground.
Oh, that's not
move on.
fun. I kind of like march up, hobble along, and the crow that's just attacked the other one, I just thwack with my walking stick, like, shoo, get off, and kind of mimic how the crow, like how I would imagine a crow to speak, like. You know what? Fuck it. I scream at it in Abyssal. I just start like, I don't know what Abyssal sounds like, but I'm assuming it's parcel tongue. I just start like screaming nonsense at this bird, but it sounds really, really sinister.
Like you're saying like banana bread, like I want to go on a walk.
No, it's not coherent Abyssal. It's just like words I know in Abyssal.
Like bread, water.
Where is the library? Where is the library?
May's just
Sounds
kind of,
like-
taking it back.
Basically.
Just looking at this whole thing, and she's like, I mean, this is still better than being left alone, but what the fuck? Like, who is this?
You should have gone with
strange
William when you had the
individual?
chance.
The crows above kind of start swirling and stuff, and kind of the aura of them around you is a bit unsettling. As May, you kind of just want to push forward that exhaustion. You want to be able to get rid of it. So maybe investigating someone that you could potentially sleep in a way could help or re-meeting with William or Martha to see what's going on.
Okay. Have I heard his character? I don't know how to say your name that you told me.
Romulus.
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 That's
I'm
my
gonna try to
name.
write the name down.
My name's Romulus. What can I say?
Anyways, have I heard him talking to William?
No, but you talked to William earlier on, and you overheard some secrets of theirs. And the fact that they went back into town to investigate.
I kind of just like look at Romulus and just try. I don't say persuade, just kind of shyly ask if we can keep on going to the, like, center, the town.
What's happening with this crow?
Which one? The one that attacked it?
I've kind of tried to shove off the one that's attacked it, and I'm now focused on the one that's been attacked. Flies away.
Yeah.
Strange
Intriguing.
creatures.
And I sort of like try and trace the one that was attacked. And I turn back to May. Now, where were we? Town! To town. I kind of keep on going.
As you guys...
Walking downtown, walking.
Okay, chill with the autism. As you guys kind of reach backwards into town, within the shops, you see damaged bits like the inn. You see Martha like opening the door and her face kind of just roundabout, seeing her damage in her inn. William moving on towards Jonah's butcher shop, and you hear, William! What the fuck has happened to my shop? As she walks in and sees that there's a massive wooden pillar in the middle of her stairs.
Oops.
Where is her shop?
It
shop's-
is the inn towards the right. It is the one here. So I'm just gonna do a little key to make it make sense. Red is completely destroyed, and yellow means damaged, but still there. And she kind of turns around and exits the shop and goes back onto the porch, kind of leaning onto it, both hands gripping it tightly. William kind of being in the middle, near around the wellish, and she kind of shouts, William, once you're finished investigating that schmuck's house and the curse that maybe him or some random other, you do all the hard work. I need to sort out this inn, but when you're finished doing that, and she kind of glances over and sees you two walking forward and goes, oh, under her breath, meet me back in the inn, will you, dear? And you
I kind of, yeah.
That's odd that she's calling him dear.
While I'm walking up, I spot Martha and I reach my hands out. Still walking. Like, I can walk without the stick. It just is support. And I just shout out, Martha, dear! Oh, it is good to see you!
Oh no, not him. As she kind of turns around and she thinks, I don't want to deal with him today.
I don't say anything. I just kind of look down, like, in shame.
As I
Knowing-
continue,
You know.
like, walking closer, I kind of, Where is the most darling thing on earth? Where is Adelaide? That was her name, right? Adelaide?
She kind of cuts under her breath as you walk a little bit closer into the center between her and William, and May following quite closely behind you round about this crow area, and she goes, Navia, I do not know where my daughter is. I'm worried sick about her. I don't know where she is. I hated everything you did with her, and quite frankly, I wish you were not in my village.
That is no way to speak to an old friend, darling. Now, if she is missing per se, maybe perhaps me and my new imaginary friend shall go and try and find her. Yes. Go and find her. And perhaps, and for our most dear services, an extra night in your inn.
An extra night in my inn you could do, but, it's something I need you to do for me first. I think, William, dear, and then she kind of claps her hands together to get him to come closer, and he slowly approaches, hat like completely missing, May noticing that about him, that he's clearly shaken up a little bit, and he goes, yeah, Martha, what can I do? And she goes, well, dear, help this Nevea, as she kind of, with disgust in her voice, Jonah's shop. It needs investigating. I didn't trust him one bit, and frankly, as she spits on the floor, I always hated that prick. But as you start to walk up, as she slowly walks out from her shop, kind of closer to you now, I say about 5 feet apart from you. Nevea, as you kind of look towards her, that's not all you're doing for me. If you'd like to stay the night in my inn, you may do so, please. I mean, look at the state of it. It's a bit not top-notch, but, you investigate Jonah. She starts counting on her fingers and putting them in your face a little bit. Stay away from Adelaide, and free, dear. You go into that. What do we call it, William? And they, Martha, it's called a cornfield. Oh, yes, the cornfield where everyone's been missing. Adelaide only really comes back at night time, and it makes me worried sick. But you and that thing over there, your new acquaintance, you're gonna go into there and find my daughter.
I cannot help but notice that rule number 2 and rule number 3 sort of contradict each other.
Yes, I did notice that when I was saying it, but I meant as she tried to speak and she stops you. No more. My word is final. Now you are to find her and then bring her back and stay away from her. Now I know all the stuff, Nevea, you did with her, my daughter, in our room inns. You really think I didn't hear you?
I look at May and wink at her, but before turning back to Martha. Well then, I shall make my final moments with your daughter just as exquisite. And I walk away from her.
She kind of just shivers a little. I've always hated him, and it's quite often that I do hate people in this village,
Just
but
kind of,
him especially.
like, as he turns around, can I just kind of step in front of her and be like, I'm sorry, we will do everything to find your children.
Thank you, dear. As she kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and she goes, I know you came from the windmill as well. I'm sorry about your friends, but chop chop, no time to waste. Go investigate now, pretty please.
But while walking away,
She just kind of like runs up behind, like trying to catch up.
No, like I double back where when you go and talk to Martha, I just after the interaction is done, sort of swivel my head. I'm like, oh, no need to talk to her. She's just my imaginary friend. She's not real. And then I continue.
I just kind of shrug at her, like, I don't know either.
Wait, what? She kind of just taps you on the shoulder. You feel very real to me.
Come along, Spectre.
Just do what he says. I want him out of here as quick as possible. And William kind of jammers your group over towards Jonah's shop, and he goes, "But before, did you lie to me?
Me?
Sylvester, you said your name was Sylvester, but Martha is calling you Nevea."
I
No, my
thought
name is
your
Sylvester.
name was... I forgot what the...
Romulus?
Romulus, yeah. I thought your name was Romulus.
What the
Yes.
fuck is going on?
My name is Romulus. And then I turn back to William. And yes, my name is Sylvester. What?
I
issue
thought
is-
your name was Nevea.
I kind of turn. Yes, that's my name.
Do
And I
you
kind
have
of look at all three
three
of you. I
single
don't
names?
know. I don't know what the issue is.
You have 3 single names?
No, just the one.
Nivea? Just which one is it then?
I kind of I turn to who asked that, Martha?
Yes.
Nivea, like I told you.
But Sylvester?
And I kind of turn to William. Yes.
I don't have the energy for this. Just come with me. Let's go to Jonah's shop.
I kind of I look at
What
look at
I'm
me.
just
and like,
thinking is like, this is like, she's piecing together in her mind like this theory about how you don't actually remember anyone. You think everyone is imaginary, and like the different names you give to everyone is how you remember who they are.
I'm not saying anything.
This sounds so stupid.
You can ask him if you want. He'll
Jonah
have
can-
no.
that.
Not Jonah, apologies. We're going to Jonah's shop, but William kind of goes, "You heard the woman. You don't want to see her when she's angry, yell alone. 2 of her kids are missing, and you, the freak, Sylvester, Nevea, fucking Romulus, I don't know. You need to get your shit together. We going in here, you're sleeping, and then you're going in that fucking thing and figuring this out."
I also just turn to William and be like, I'm sorry about your hat. I'll try to find it whenever we go back.
Thank you. As he kind of gives you like a little bit of a smile, May, as you were one of the people that originally came to save this, and he kind of looks over towards you and he goes, "I'm sorry you had to see the whole situation with everyone." And he kind of just quickly turns away and starts walking you guys towards Jonah's shop, which is around here. It's
Yeah,
more of
that's
a
the least I can do, but he just fucking walked off.
It's more of a wooden exterior, not really damaged, many windows kind of making it aside. This is where Jonah once lived as well, but it is his butcher's shop. It kind of stinks of metallic blood in a way, but that's just from the outside. So imagine what it smells like on the inside. And William kind of steps up, adjusting his posture. You can see he's putting on a front for Martha, who's now gone inside, but feeling very weak. He goes, it was Sylvester, right?
Yes,
Can you go in first?
of course. And I step up. And,
As you kind of put your cane first into this room, you see a classic butcher's shop. Kind of the stench of metallic blood whiffs into your nostrils, kind of expanding them. It smells rotten. It doesn't smell nice. You can kind of smell the flavor of bones kind of brewing in the back, and it looks like a typical butcher shop inside, a counter, a back room, and kind of just a display of meats at the front.
it's wonderful in here.
Shit smells awful.
You haven't trained your nose very well, I see. I
Mm,
continue
nah.
to walk in.
After you. As you go in, you see, oof, he has not kept this place well. I mean, he never did like me, so I never did step foot in here that often, but I had my few times. He never used to let anyone in the back room, from what I remember, but I'm not too sure. I stayed about 20 feet away from him at all times.
I, for one, have never been in his back room. I did try once, but it didn't go very well.
What'd he do? Did he shout at you?
Something along those lines. But enough of that. I continue.
Are you going into the back room? As William kind of stares at you walking into this place, kind of cane forward, upright posture, looking a little insane in your stance, but May following swiftly behind, and it's kind of like a conga line going on, created in this shop.
May just keeps her head down, like, the whole time, just concentrating on still conjuring the bro.
Romulus, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. What the fuck is it? There it is. 19.
You can smell something worse than the smell of blood. You're used to blood. This is a butcher's. You can see it dripping from cow carcasses and everything like that. But in the back, smelling from the door, is an Arcana smell. A strong one. Something a little demonic in its stance.
Now that is a very interesting smell. I kind of turn back. Fool, you're not real. Why don't you go check?
Fool?
And I just... Am I allowed to use any spells while also still having the Find Familiar one going on?
I'm not too sure. Because Find Familiar requires concentration, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I assume so. Yeah, so using another spell would break that.
How long has it been since I started it?
About 20 minutes.
Damn.
You can always just walk in there.
You just said... Well, okay, May doesn't know that there's something demonic, but...
What I do then is I, from one of my other many pockets, take out a very pristine looking deck of cards, shuffle it a little bit, do the cool like tricks and stuff, take the top one and just flip it under the door frame and kind of put my ear to the door.
You don't hear anything. When you get closer and use this deck of cards, trying to investigate this Arcana, the smell only lingers longer and gets stronger.
I'm gonna very sneakily peek my head through the door. Just like a very small...
Give me a perception check.
Perception. 10.
As you slowly ajar this door open, you notice there's a massive rug on the floor, kind of stained red. But this is his back room. This is kind of his sleeping quarters in his stride. There's kind of just a bunch of carcasses landing here. Some dried wheat, barley, and flax kind of bound in a rag that's kind of red in its way, but not really stained by anything on a roll of a 10. You'd have to go into the room and see.
Prepare yourselves, and I take my walking stick and push the door open slowly.
Do we see anything?
As you slowly push this door open, with the creaking sound of it, kind of very slowly, you take a step in and you are adjourned with this meaty smelling room, carcasses from the ceiling kind of dripping blood onto this carpet. Weirdly enough, all kind of surrounded by each other in a bit of a circular formation, the rug expanding across most of the room. His bed is single, looking like he's trying to save space on this. Stuff like wheat, barley, and extra, kind of all jammed into a rag placed around the room in this equally circular formation. Give me a Arcana and History check, Romulus.
That's a 16 for Arcana. And where the fuck is it? History. That's a 20 for history. A dirty though.
Ooh. From your history, you've seen this stuff before. Back in your past life, these type of circles used to be common in the lands of Ephria. Stuff like your father and etc. would use this when you were younger to try and help you. And you notice that this is in the shape of a ritual circle.
He was practicing the arts. How predictable. I think we have surmised enough here. I am ready to take my leave. Is there anything else you two want?
Wait. You I'm gonna say that doing this is rags, this fucking bed and a rug.
Yeah, that is the commonality of. You see the no, just
Have I not seen like a sigil like or like a symbol like that before when we were at the cricket house?
You are currently not in the room
Oh, can I not?
because you're last in. Wait, hang on. So you're meaning to tell me the reason we're losing crops, people are dying, shit like that is happening, is because this guy was practicing circles?
I didn't say that, but I can assume so. Yes.
He kind of taps at you. Lift the rug.
I didn't want to do that.
Lift the rug.
Oh, fine. Kind of sort over to the right. If only you weren't so handsome.
As you kind of grab this rug by the edges and kind of, you know, when there's a Spanish bull and you do that motion, you kind of chuck it over your shoulder and push it to the side, and adjoined in front of you is a ritual circle, crimsony wax all across the room, like a pentagram in a way, dried and drawn in calf's blood. A cow's skull, a chicken skull, and a lamb skull, all marked with a bloody thumbprint down the temple onto the nose, placed in this circle as free, and bundles of wheat, barley, and flax in blood-drenched rags this time, placed outside of the circle on the perimeter.
There we go, mystery solved. He a loony. Can I go now?
No, wait. You've done this. Explain what this means. Why has he got wheat, like animals and barley?
Can I do another arcana?
You
or
can.
Would I know?
Could I also roll?
You
Please.
can.
Please let me in. Let me in.
Let me in!
That's a 16 again.
Yeah, no, you would more, no more. I got 11.
On a 16 roll, you know that this is a summoning circle used to summon the demon Rorm, the Harvest Terror. Rorm is known for destroying lands, making crops go bad, absolutely ruining everything, and kind of turning people into pumpkin heads. And it's typical within rivalries for people to use this, especially farmers, if they're jealous of each other's crops.
Your friend Jonah was a son of a bitch.
What?
Appears here. Yes. Raw. Raw. He was trying to summon a demon, and I believe he succeeded.
Huh?
Why would Jonah do that?
I don't know. I met him once. He didn't like me.
Fuck.
Try to
And he
sleep with
kind
him.
of mutters underneath his breath, "You try to sleep with him? Well, this whole situation was caused because I slept with his fucking wife."
Ah, that's why he shouted at me. And I kind of hand on William's soldier. Good job, old sport.
Did he do something wrong with the summoning circle, or like and you kind of like see her kind of confused, like recounting everything. It's like we were at the mill and his daughter turned into a pumpkin head. Why would he willingly do that?
Stupidity, of course. Everyone here is stupid. I, for one, am definitely stupid.
Yeah, I agree
You
on that.
fool. I don't have to explain myself, do I?
So, well, hang on, slow down. You're meaning to tell me that Jonah, the butcher, the guy that was friendly to everyone, didn't do a bad thing. Oh, I'm just making it sound like really bad now that I actually had an affair. Oh, fuck that. He summoned a fucking demon called Rom?
Rom. Rom. Rom.
Rom?
Something like that. I mean, things we do.
So that's what people have been going missing. People have been dying because he summoned a harvest demon?
Yes.
Fuck. Two things. How do we reverse it? And I have to go tell Martha, like, now.
Yes. You go along to your affairy. I don't know. I turn to me. What would you call someone who cheater? Cheater. You are a cheater, sir.
Love is a
Carry it
complicated thing.
Deep shame. Now, how the fuck do we fix this thing? The whole of Fox Willow is basically dead.
I noticed that. Well, how do we fix such things?
Give me a history check.
Natural 1.
So with a nat 1, which makes it a 2, you take a guess about the most common way to get rid of something is to kill it. Are you doing the fucking hand motion of stabbing a demon?
How else would you expect to destroy it? I mean, anything can be killed. That's why we're all here, of course.
He has a point.
Go talk to Martha. And he just storms out of the room and he turns to you, May. Thank you again, but I liked your old party much more. As he finally leaves and goes
Ta-ta!
in with Martha.
He's very fun, isn't he? Now,
No worries, just
we need to do something about this wrong.
you don't have to say the name.
Rob. And relatively fast. I'm not sure how long they can stay here before,
You seem to have a lot of knowledge in magic and arcana. Is
What?
there any way to track this demon?
Haven't the foggiest. I sort of double round and walk out the house. I'm very much a walk and talk person, if you couldn't tell.
Aren't we supposed to do something about the sigil?
Maybe. we could find some help.
I was going to say, with your sigil, Owen, you know that once it's been casted, the only way to get rid of the castigation is to deal with the thing that has been summoned.
Which means fighting a demon. And I, personally, would rather not.
Well, do you know where we could find others? Did you come alone?
Yes, I'm always alone.
Oh, that's kind of sad, actually.
I stand here alone right now. Or have you forgotten about you, Spectre?
Right, the imaginary friend, yes. Right.
Then
right.
again, maybe that means I'm always not alone. I kind of look around. It is probably clear by now that you're not the only imaginary friend that's speaking to me. You can't fully tell, but you can kind of assume that there are voices around me all the time.
Just not gonna question it. Yeah.
Martha, as you guys exit the butcher's house of once Jonah's property, she kind of comes out onto her porch and goes, Nevaeh,
Yeah,
dear. Ugh.
darling.
No, don't call me that. You're sleeping with my daughter. Do not call me darling.
You're sleeping with Willem
How did you know?
because dear Jonah summoned a demon because he was jealous.
I just kind of interrupt. It's like we find a demon sigil in his butcher shop.
Yeah.
Jonah was always such a shit husband. It's no wonder he summoned a demon. Let me guess. Was it, off the top of my tongue?
I drank way too much last night.
Rum.
That's
Rum?
the
No,
one.
it wasn't rum.
No, rum.
I think. it
Rom?
wasn't.
Rom? Who's Rom? I mean, it's clearly the demon Rom. May is what, my dear, I'm gonna start calling him that now, as Jonah's no longer here to stop me. This is what my dear tells me your name is, but you really need to get your pronunciation in check. But, my dear Nevaeh, there will be no sleeping now that I've been told of the existence of a fucking demon in my village.
Yes,
Chop,
well,
chop.
that would complicate things.
To the field, find Adela, get rid of this demon, and then maybe I'll let you take my daughter's hand.
Why would
Things
I
have
want your
changed.
daughter's hand?
Oh,
Wait.
come on.
I want her.
Oh, you're so disgusting. But such a knowledgeable man about relationships surely know that I meant you will be able to date my daughter.
Why would I want to date your daughter?
Why wouldn't you? You're insane. She's insane. She has imaginary friends. She's the perfect wife for you.
Can I just interrupt? Martha, did he only have one daughter?
Jonah? Or...
Jonah.
No. Jonah had two.
Could you give me their names?
Oh, well, ask that whore stood next to you.
Can I just look at him like waiting for an answer?
It was Adelaide, right? I kind of that's to Martha.
What do you mean, right? You've slept with my daughter. You've been here for 2 days.
Adelaide! It was Adelaide. Her name's Adelaide. She is a beauty.
And the other?
The other? I don't know. That was his daughter. I couldn't really care for her. I think she's dead now, actually. Wandered into the, fields where you guys are going, actually. So, chop chop. Head on. Deal with this room. I want to be able to be with my husband and grieve, not knowing where my children are, thank you.
Okay, out of character, which one of his daughters was it that we saw in the mill?
That was, I'm trying to remember her name.
Lizzo,
It
right?
wasn't,
It wasn't
Lisa.
Adela. Adela, I mean,
It was Lisa, wasn't it?
yeah, it was something along those lines.
okay.
I can check right now, hang on.
And that's
It was-
Jonah's daughter.
Yes, that was
Then-
Jonah's daughter.
Bro, this
is-
family tree is so fucking confusing.
So Adelaide is Jonah and Martha's
Now,
daughter?
I have something for you. Based on this family tree, you're able to put, say, relatively enough information together. So,
Ooh.
you're going to be able to have this. We'll have this appear on screen for everybody here.
Is it
you-
Adele?
It's about to be. Are able to have this.
Ooh.
Don't full screen on it. It becomes
Oh,
really
yeah.
dark. Um,
I was wondering.
But that is the family tree. If I screenshot it for you, it will be a lot nicer.
Adelaide. Oh.
Adelaide. It doesn't really matter.
Nathan Detroit. There we go.
Oh, now I can see it better, yeah. It is Adelaide, okay.
Okay, well, we have a little bit of a spoiler.
It's a little bit of a spoiler, but it's fine because you guys were getting confused. So,
Yeah.
but she goes, now, Chop Chop, you guys have got some going to get to, and I am going to ask you two to leave the table.
Bye-bye!
I'm going to take a short break.
No.
I'm going to go to the toilet quickly, and we'll come back to Mr. Skilton join the table.
Well, that was fun.
Oh my goodness.
Your character is something else. Like, I
I-
generally do not know how to react to half of
He's
the
got a
things that
freak
your
on.
character is saying.
Yeah, I made the character with freak in mind. I'm so happy. I love him so much.
Because, like, part of my character just, like, wants to compliment, like, their makeup, the clothes, the everything, but then she's also, like, I don't think she really cares right now. Like,
Oh,
she is just
yeah.
thinking about other things.
Also, he's throwing you through emotional whiplash.
Yeah, literally. I wrote like a list of things because I wrote like 2 notes. I was like, if May survives or if May dies.
Yeah.
And it was like, if she survives, I wrote like a bunch of long traumas that would like stay with her.
Definitely.
And one of them was like constant anxiety about separation. Like
Right,
I'm
I'm
assuming
back.
when like, the whole team is back, it's like she just wouldn't want to like
Yeah.
be
Mr.
left alone.
Skilton,
Yes.
may you join me at the table,
Where
aka
am I
turn your camera
starting?
on. We will get to that. I just need
Oh,
you to turn the
I'm
camera on
just
for
joining you
now.
on the table then. Hello.
Hello. How are we?
I'm doing okay, thank you.
Finally, first time on the actual playing field.
Yes. And we're
Um,
definitely in a certain field, aren't we?
Yes, we are in a certain field. I'm gonna add you in. So, if
Okay.
you would be able to, people who aren't necessarily knowing where he's going to spawn, cast your eyes to the east side of the map for me, and we are going to have a little certain someone spawn in. Now, are you ready, Mr. Skilton?
Yep. How do I enter the scene?
That's what we're gonna get to right now.
Okay.
Change of music time, I think. Give me a second.
Can we have like a close-up picture of like his
Yeah, I
character?
can zoom in.
Yes, you.
I can also.
You are
enter-
able to wait. You're able to have a close up of his character when you meet him,
Okay.
because no one will know what he actually looks like until you guys meet him. so we're not going to do appearance for now. But so you can see his token, but you don't actually know what he looks like in character. So, the fields of Crow are guarded by a looming and impenetrable wall of stalks. Fernan, when you approach these, two large orange eyes with pupils in the shape of four-pointed stars appear through the stalks, and the raspy, croaking voice whispers, "Lay of your secrets. Tighten your burden. Do this, and you may enter my land of dreams. Lay bare your secrets to me." Would you like to tell him a secret or walk on?
Secrets, I would personally love to tell you them myself, but, where am I?
What?
Well, I'm a little dizzy, to be completely honest with you, and all I see is fields of fields that honestly should have been cultivated by now. Where are these farmers to cultivate them?
Farmers? They told me their secrets. I gave them eternal happiness. Do you want to be one of them?
I do not wish to understand secrets I would not understand. I mean, currently I have no secrets to give, I'm afraid, and these farmers could have got some better tips because these fields need to be cultivated first.
More and more crows slowly start to approach, not liking the answer that you've given. They cultivate around this entrance to the crops. More and more hundreds and hundreds landing generally around by your feet, some behind you, some on top of you, guiding through the air. The fluttering sounds of their wings slowly getting louder and louder. And one of them lands at your feet. I would like Jasmin to join the table.
So,
Welcome. Is our mic working?
yep, I remembered to unmute it.
Nice. One of these crows, not corking like the others do, not cultivating like them, flapping their wings at a little bit of a slower tempo, like lands kind of straight beneath your feet. Staring at something on your plated armor, Fernan, tell everyone what you look like.
Okay, so I will put a image into the party notes. I have a cloaked appearance. I'm a paladin by nature, and I have found my hammer during, well, yeah, I have a cloaked royal robes. They are set for battle, yet they are also quite elusive. I have a oddly shaped cut around the back of my hood, but there is no wound past that cut, past that slight rip in the back of the clothing. But there's a lot of royal decal, a lot of like prestigious noble gear, but it's all quite tattered in appearance. So yeah, that's what I currently look like.
Nice. I would like Fawn, well, not Fawn anymore. I apologize. That's a bit of habit.
Oh my god.
I would like Jasmin,
Yep.
you to give me a history check with advantage.
Okay. That's a 16.
Awesome. Sick. Landing below him, you notice his ring. It sticks out to you. being from Fiossel, one of your neighboring countries was Tubia. This is a crest known for the royalty of Tubia. Turnovac, laid across his finger, you see this. I've put the image in general. That is the crest he has on his finger. Fernan, with this crow looking at you, they speak. But as a crow, what would you like to say?
I sort of pause for a minute. I'm just inspecting all this gear, and I say to him, "Do not tell them your secrets."
Do not give the secrets, you say, of which I don't intend to, but what is with all these crows?
And I sort of peer back into the cornfield, and there's this demon haunting this field. The secrets, they're fueling him.
In this, I would right now, Fernan is feeling very, he's getting very intimidated by the crows. So, I'm just wondering, in this situation, he's dotting at all of the different crows around. He's very suspicious that he almost feels like they're gonna attack. So he notices the nearby village and goes to the person he's just met, and he's like, and basically says, "Look, I do not think this is the current place to be speaking. We need to get out of here immediately."
I agree, and seeing this skepticism in your face, I'm going to emerge from my wild shape form of a crow. It's quite grotesque. Like, my body's like emerging out and like there's blood everywhere. It's not natural in the slightest. But what you first notice, this large, tall, orcish woman with broad shoulders, numerous scars just scattered all over her skin, and she's got one like whitish grey streak running through her hair and war paint smearing down her face, leading to two sharp orcish tusks. Adorned on her shoulders are these heavy leather armor, which seems heavier than it actually looks, considering it's made out of animal pelt. And her gauntlets are made out of gnarled wood, and they've just like looked like they've been ripped right off a tree. And then finally, she's got a wooden mask on her hip, and it's got like horns coming out of it.
Okay, and in response, Fernan's like a little bit stunned as well, because now he's gone out of this mazed cornfield to find these crows, and out of one of the crows spots someone, so he's a little bit cautious, takes a couple steps back, almost preparing his hammer that he has been clenching very closely by his side, and he takes a couple steps back because very curious as to whether this person is one of the residents of the village that is just in eyesight but being blocked by this person in front. So he's preparing for battle, but he's just a little bit skeptical.
I sort of like take my hand out, like try to pause you from making any hasty movements before saying, "Greetings. You may call me Brighida. I'm hoping you will aid me on what I'm looking for."
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Brighida. I am also looking for answers right now. And he reaches for the ring. Oh no, sorry, he doesn't reach for the ring. He actually has a small cloth, a ripped cloth with the crest in hand that he brings out of one of his pockets. He's like, Brighida, I have been noticing many scarecrows afoot through these cornfields, of which are holding potential members dear to mine. Have you been noticing this crest around the town?
The one that you're wearing, yes. I've been surveying the lands in my crow form, and those people and the villagers of this town have been going missing in this strange cornfield.
Okay, that definitely raises the eyebrows of Fernan. That's like the first good news he's heard ever since being in this strange place. He almost looks very impressionable to the area he's been in, because it's just so bewildering. He looks very bewildered, very as if this is a home he's never set a foot to. So he's looking around. He's like, so you have seen my people. I wish to see them immediately. I'm honestly not sure who or what I will encounter when I see them, but I feel like it will answer a lot of my current problems.
Hold on, let's not be hasty here. If we try to venture into this cornfield, us two, just us alone, we will surely perish like the rest of them.
The rest of them? What do you mean? What has happened to my people? If something's happened, we must go immediately.
No, it's a death wish going into that field. Please just think rationally for a minute. Are you familiar with these lands at all?
No, I am not. And he starts clenching at his hammer. He starts looking back into the cornfields. He's very adamant about going in immediately, but he sees the crow storm that is almost acting as a wall, and he hesitates a little. He's like, he's not sure what will even happen if he walks 2 steps closer into this wall of crows. So he kind of backs down and is like, very well. What do you suggest?
I've seen a party of other people in this town. Perhaps they can help us as well.
Well, if you insist, maybe some of the locals will have a bit more of an understanding of what is happening in this very eerie place. Okay, let's go.
And we sort of just head off from the field back towards the main town.
As you two turn away from these orange four-state eyes trying to lure you into coming into this crow field, you slowly recognize yourself with the lands, Fernan. This is something that you're not so used to, coming just from a random direction in a random cornfield to this entrance of something that's asking you to tell itself something about you, lure yourself into it. You two notice as you adjourn yourself up this road here, 2 more people slowly coming down this road, kind of arguing with each other, looking a bit laughing as the person in front of you walks with a cane. And I would like to ask both of the other 2 to come to the table, and we're gonna have our first 4-man at the table for the whole of tonight.
Let's fucking go!
Romulus, tell them what you see, what they see.
They see the weirdest fucking dude walking straight up to them with a spider lady just like kind of following along. I'm assuming I see them, right?
Yes, everyone sees each other. The lights of this realm are starting to get dark as it turns midnight. This is where it's the darkest in this campaign. The eyes glowing from the field is only the real light that kind of emits itself from this field. But as both of you two split into twos, as you get closer to each other, this blue kind of aromatic light kind of starts to erode itself from Fernan in a way.
I look at both of the two strangers in the distance. I turn to May. I'm like, more strangers. I can't wait to introduce myself. Come along. And kind of pacing up a little bit more. As I get close enough to kind of see their eyes, I first look at Jasmin's character. How do you pronounce that?
Brighida. Yeah.
Brighida. I look your eyes first, and hello again, Crow.
Ah, so you saw through my disguise, did you?
I have an eye for these things. And you? There's something about you that's so... And I'm pointing at Fernan now. Never mind. Hello. My name is... Abadir.
Abadir. Greetings. What brings you
Yeah, but
here?
bro.
Is this directly towards Brighida or to both of us?
This is only to Brighida.
Do I butt in and be like, oh, okay, I'll let it play out.
Kind of just hold my arm out to Brighida, wait for...
I instinctively, like, seeing that, are you trying to shake my hand?
Just shake, yeah.
I grab it, like, really firmly.
Ah, a fine grip, I must say. I kind of slip it away, very dexterously, yes. It is a pleasure to meet you, the both of you.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Fernan, and I didn't quite catch your name. What was it again?
Sebastian.
Sebastian, pleasure to meet you. Yes.
Pleasure to meet you.
I
as
am Fernan, a noble of Tubia, and a servant of a servant of oh no.
Is there something...
Pleasure to meet you. Yes, pleasure to meet you. And your name is the person
Sebastian.
looming behind.
Oh, take no account of them. They're just my imaginary friend.
They don't look very imaginary.
I assure you they are.
I stand down and reach my hand out and say, May,
I take your hand,
I'd like
yeah.
to meet your acquaintance. And I'm not imaginary as much as
Yes, you look
anyone
very
tries
real.
to convince you.
Fernan
I'm
looks-
sorry. I don't mean to be rude. With the little thing between you two earlier. You said you were a crow?
Yes.
Ah,
I'm sure you would have worked this out by now. You're
yes.
so up-wit.
So you were the one who was looking at me very intently back at the mill.
Not intently, more so just keeping an eye out for things.
Our guardian angel of sorts.
Well, I'm very grateful. Yeah.
Did you see the fire?
Oh yes, it was very noticeable.
I'm so sad I missed it. I was passed out in a field. But yes, we were heading to the cornfields for a great and extreme adventure. I don't really want to go personally, but the wicked old lady is making me. I'm quite scared of her, actually, but don't tell her that.
The lady?
Martha.
Martha.
Martha. Yes. She has a very beautiful daughter. I forget her name there. Anyway, now that we are formally introduced, I guess we should all be on our way.
Wait, you say you're going to the cornfields, but well, I've just been told it's a death wish. Why do you wish to go?
To kill a demon.
A demon?
Yes, a
I
demon.
think we should catch them up to speed with everything.
Yes, brilliant idea. Why don't you do that while I say nothing?
Sure. Yeah. So as I'm sorry, what was your name again? And I look towards Jazz.
You may call me Brighida.
Yes. I'm not even gonna try to
No,
pronounce
that's okay.
That. You saw the whole fire incident at the mill, I presume.
Yes, it was. I would have intervened really, but
No,
it's
no,
all,
happened
it's all
at
too
the
much for
mill.
one
Fine, really.
person.
Long story short, we went to the butcher shop, to Jonah's butcher shop, and you see like May kind of like struggling to like recollect her memories. Like all of this is just like she does not want to remember any bit of it, and she's kind of just like trying to piece together like all of the different pieces of information that like she has like gathered, and she's just like there was a demon like sigil, I think, like a summoning circle at the back of the butcher shop, and it's and we found out that it might have been Jonah to summon it to get revenge on the farmers. Can you help me out, please?
So Jonah dear, who I'm not sure if you know, but that's not important. He's dead. Jonah summoned a demon. Room. And well, let's just say it's caused havoc and mayhem across the town. Now, I was aware of some goings on, some happenings, some Jericho sticks, but when I came here, it was relatively peaceful. I had a few drinks, had some fun, some merriment. But when I came to this morning, the whole town had almost burnt down. It's a tragedy, really. But no need to put a sad face. I'm sure it's what was intended. But now, now we're in a bit of a predicament because I have nowhere to stay, and the guarantor of my previous lodgings wants us to go kill the demon that her late husband had summoned because he was angry that William had an affair with Martha, who is it. I'm gonna have a drink now.
Well, an astral elf such as myself does not necessarily need this sleep, but I feel very unrested knowing that there are people who I should know that are in that maze. That is the cornfields. May I join you? I don't think there is a second to spare in looking for them.
Of course, good, honorable and mighty sir. And yourself? I turn to Brighida.
Before I reply, I say, have you ever tried sleeping outside? It does wonders.
Oh yes, I find myself in many ditches from time to time. Now then.
Yeah, I will come along.
Wonderful. Now I turn back to May. The help we needed. All things come to those who wait. Now, let's continue. And I I whip my cane up and continue walking down the path.
As you guys continue to walk down this path, the illuminated orange eyes kind of elongate themselves through these cornfields in a way to meet your own, and they kind of battle with the light that's kind of emitting from Fernan in a way, that blue spectral glow that he's got so naturally to him. Even in daytime, this is a type of light that would still be very prominent, right? But as you go up, which order are you going in? Who's first?
I'm
s-
willing to take lead. I mean, I can see through this darkness, so if you require me to, although if anyone knows the way...
Be my guest.
Fernan, as you go up to as you go up to these cornfields, the eyes lock dead in your eyes, kind of battling with your own light that's kind of persisting, that good versus evil, and the cornfields slowly shut. And it goes, I'm not going to open until you tell me a secret.
Am I speaking to the great and mighty room? That one. Hello. It's nice to meet you. May we pass?
I understand you were eating my...
Was I? I don't remember doing that.
You said you would.
It's not in time, but don't seem very detailed.
You and you alone may enter.
I turn back to the rest of the group. Are my new friends not allowed as well?
He takes like a deep breath in and it sounds like demonic. Just to regain his breath, and he goes, You.
Why on earth did I ever leave that stinking revelry? I don't want to go in by myself.
And he kind of like, the eyes kind of dart around these 4 bits on each side of the corn, like moving rapidly to try and find them. And they finally both gain and instantly lock in on May and goes, The Survivor's Guild may enter.
May
Yes!
kind of-
Fool, enter for me.
she's kind of very taken aback. Like, she doesn't want to only go with him, but also she doesn't want him to go in alone either. So it's like she just takes a moment to kind of make like a decision of fine, she'll walk with him.
And as you guys recollect that Rom is now letting you enter, a sudden feel of dread kind of goes heavily over you as you take a foot into the cornfield. Suddenly, Fernan, your point of view from them, you hear nothing. Romulus, such strong wills have entered the rose. I can feel your souls struggle to cling to your flesh. Now you scurry like rats in a maze. No more than 3 creeping hours until you are lost forever. Come to me in the heart of the fields. Feed me your secrets and drift into eternal sleep. As that happens, the corn behind you immediately shuts with a clasping sound at the speed of something you haven't seen before. A nightmare swirl of orange clouds at the top kind of stretches over like writhing tendrils from an orange harvest moon. It was nighttime before, it was the harvest moon hour, but now it is twilight that fills half of the sky and kind of obscures the skies in a way. The entire area from the floor to the top is tinged in dim light by an orange moon. The infinite stalks that kind of close behind you, Fernan, you see them stretch up as tall as redwoods, all the way, I'd say, up to around 120 feet these corn stalks have now grown towards. Welcome. I'm going to ask you guys to carry on. And we will move now to Brighida and Fernan. No leaving the table just yet, because that will get immediately complicated. But it's now Brighida and Fernan.
Okay.
The maze is
just as it's beginning to shut, I stumble forward quite hastily and go, wait. A secret is all you require, is that so?
It is.
And what secret do you desire?
Anything about you, Fernan the Fractured.
Well, my secret is... My secret is... Well... I actually can't remember what my secret is. This is difficult. Well, how about this? I never actually liked the people inside of the... Well, it's just coming to me. Hang on. I never actually liked the people of the Grand Duchy. They always kind of stank of perfume.
You see the rows of corn like shake and move with each other. You kind of hear the winds whistling through them as they slowly open up once again. He goes, "You may enter."
Well, that was surprisingly easy. Is there any trivial things that you could possibly share, Brighida?
No, but could I, like, now that he's put in a secret, can I try just get in without sharing anything?
Give me an athletics check.
Okay. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
As Fernan takes slow steps forwards, the light kind of surrounding him, kind of it's like in a globy aura type of way. They can see him, Romulus, kind of coming through this aspect of corn. The entry didn't open for you, it's still shut, so it looks like Fernan just kind of moving his way through the corn comes through. Brighida trying to run through as well, but as soon as Fernan takes that step forward, on that nat 20, the corn shuts. You think I'm that slow? And what is gonna happen is give me a strength saving throw, please.
Okay.
First saving throw!
Yes.
Woo!
Oh, that's a 4.
On a strength saving 4 with a 13 needed, the corn pushes you back immediately, kind of wrapping itself around you, slamming you into the floor, and making you take 10 damage.
10 damage? Oh my god. Okay.
Tell me your secret. As the eyes slowly start to go from that orange harvest moon red into more of a crimson red.
Does it have to be my secrets, or could it be someone
You
else's?
can try someone else's, but you'd have to give me a persuasion check.
I'm
And
thinking.
based that you rolled a nat 20 and still didn't let in.
Still gonna let in. And I sort of think back to the moment that we just met with Romulus and May, and how they mentioned William and Martha's affair, and that maybe that could be used as a secret to enter instead.
Go for it. What do you say?
Martha of Fox Willow, was she a faithful partner to her husband, do you think? I'm
You
asking.
asking wrong.
Yeah, I am.
I know many things. Their secrets and how they conduct themselves is none of my concern. I only want the dark secrets.
So you're not concerned with the affair between them at all?
I already knew.
I sort of like scowl, like I really wanted to cheat this, but obviously it's not gonna work. When I was younger, I grew up in a quite strict tribe of orcs, and when they found out that I had druid magic, they exiled me.
That. And you start to hear an evil chuckle. Is what I love. And it opens slowly, and you see the of them there. Entrance to the maze is right
Why
there.
does his laugh
It
sound
gets
so
awful.
nonchalant?
Secret.
He's the nonchalant king. Oh,
Do we hear that piece of information? Out of curiosity.
You do not.
Okay. Okay.
Are you gonna go in, Brighida?
Yeah.
Welcome to the maze. As all of you enter into the maze, 3 paths are adjourned in front of you. One of you give me a wisdom check.
With good wisdom.
Who has that? Wait,
Me. I have 20 wisdom, guys. Please let me do this.
well,
Okay,
maybe
yeah.
it'd be good used to do that.
Yeah.
So just wisdom splat, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh my god, I rolled a 1. So a 6.
When you enter this, you notice all of the disgusting environments of this whole place. Blood rain, the smell of copper infiltrating your nostrils, kind of like a marching band that you do not want to hear or see in a way, but they are persistently there, kind of wandering around aimlessly for, I'd say, something like 10 minutes. Romus,
Well, this. Oh, yeah.
what do you think?
Well, Fernan is disgusted. It goes against everything he stands for, that of which he remembers very, very solidly. And he makes a very snarky comment, just being like, "This must be dealt with immediately. It's wretched on my eyesight."
Fucking love it here. This is like usual Tuesday for this guy. This is he getting lost is where he's the most free. So he's got a spring in his step.
May just kind of like puts her foot down and it's like, I don't care what happens. We can't split up. We can't risk it.
Correct. But I do not know the way. Perhaps the demon is playing tricks on us, and he doesn't intend for us to ever leave.
we'll ever find him.
In the as Brighida stumbles out of the vines as well, Fernan does a quick check around the party and notices the scrapes from going through the cornfields, and also notices May's injuries as well. Unsure of where it would have come from, but Fernan essentially says, look, before we go any further in, I could possibly offer some healing if those wounds are of any significance.
She kind of just looks down at herself, because she is like, she's been so out of it this whole time. Like, she is not like, obviously the wounds would hurt, but her mind is somewhere else, and she just quickly like glances down, like, oh, that'd be great. Yes, thank you.
I sort of nod as well. Yeah.
I'm gonna say this out of game. I love how no one's like questioned the walking stick. Like, yeah, this guy just has a walking stick.
Yeah, why not, man?
Good, I'm not gonna be
out of
ableist. Come
character,
on.
Like these guys
character.
are really badly injured. This guy's a walking stick. That's fine. You can stay a cripple. That's all right.
Of character earlier, if you had said something somewhat different, I was just gonna say, look, I don't want your narcotics, man. Please go away. I'm looking for my family. But so I'll give 10 to May, 5 to Brighida.
Cool.
Okie dokie. Would we like to continue into the maze? We would.
Absolutely.
So, deeper into the maze we go. You guys wander, lost for hours. No, not hours. Apologies. I'd say around an hour. You guys spend that time trying to find something. Each maze kind of leading left and right, kind of not taking you to anywhere in particular, until 3 junctions are laid out in front of you. One going left, one going right, and one going further left. Which one would you like to take?
So left, and right. Hold on.
With any maze, from my experience, you always stick left, so at least you know where you can go back with right.
This
So,
isn't any maze, though. Who can say if this place has been shifting or not? I, for one, haven't been keeping track. I don't know where the beginning is. Left, right, or further? No. What do you think, fool?
You sense anything from any of the directions? You seem to be very susceptible to sensing these arcanic things.
Give me a another wisdom check, a perception check, pretty please, Owen.
Cool. I'm good at perception. 20. Dirty.
Yay. Yippee.
Wow.
On a dirty 20, you notice that even though the other ways look convincing, you hear that the crows are pouring the loudest on the junction that leads the furthest left. So the third one.
I hear the crows calling that way. Onward? Onward. I kind of...
Onward. Make the decision for
Wait
them.
yeah.
Yeah, as we're moving, Fernan points out, wait, Brighida, you're able to turn into a crow, correct?
Yes, but it would tire me out quite a bit. I'd rather stay on the ground.
That is a huge pity. But I trust. What name was it again?
Sebastian.
Sebastian. Yes. I feel like you've. Yes. Okay, Sebastian. Yes, I trust Sebastian. Let's.
I
let's
I
go
kind
on.
of I point to Fernan. You're new here, aren't you?
Well, what exactly? Where exactly are we?
Druskenwald.
Yeah, Fernand's eyebrows pluck straight up, and he is very dazed in that situation. Some memories come flooding through, but it doesn't ring any bells, and he just goes, right. Oh, Druskenwald,
Poor sweet thing. You have no idea what's in store for you. I turn to Brighida. How long have you been here?
It's hard to keep track of time in this world, really, but longer than May over there, that's for sure.
How long have you been following my imaginary friend?
Not as long as you think. I have my own goals, not just following people.
I'd hope not, otherwise that'd be creepy. I have been here for a day, a week, a year. It's, as you said, hard to keep track. This is Druskenwald. I'm here. Part of me has always been here.
Fernand butts in and is like, imaginary. She's standing right there.
She kind of like
tad
cuts
rude.
into everyone. I think we shouldn't waste any time.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
let's
think we should
continue.
go.
Absolutely. Yep. Great idea.
Onward! I wave my cane around again. Continue.
With the wave of your cane, you take the first stance forward, moving forward at a pace that's comfortable for you, but quickly enough to be able to make sure that you have some swagger in your step, right? And when you go forward, you see this long, vast crow, like not crow in a way, but these cornfields, they extend for miles, all different heights on these sides, reaching up to like big redwood trees, 120 feet, as the sky begins to change. The ground shakes, and thunder booms as a storm suddenly arises. Blood rains down in sheets, and the thick liquid blinding starts to stinge at your eyes. The air becomes heavy and hot, and the stinking smell of copper you once smelled becomes suffocatingly thick. Everybody, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Ooh.
Oh no.
You need to give me a DC 15.
19.
13. Oh wait.
No, you rolled
16.
a 3. That's
I
a
rolled a
check, not a save. Mrs. Brighida.
Oh, it's alright. 8, yeah.
Whilst you enter down this path, the stinging, suffocating smell kind of slowly starts to drop and plop onto your face. Fernan, your light starts to diminish a little bit, going more into your core as your skin starts to bubble. It starts to poison. And the same with you, Brighida. Both of you have gained the poisoned condition.
Okay.
Okay. In this situation, I still have 5 uses of my lay on hands, so I could instantly get rid of the poison. However, is this a persistent stench, or is this something that can be just gotten rid of?
This can be something that can get rid of.
Okay. Straight away, before anything happens, in a paranoid state, lay on hands on myself. I slap the back of on Brigide's back of my hand. 2 points of lay on hands used to end the poison.
As you use lay on hands towards yourself and put 5 points of healing into you, your light as that blue emerging goes and kind of expands outwards, and you adjust your stature and you feel a lot stronger. But as you put this healing into Brighida, you still see that she's weak. 2 points isn't enough to cure a poison.
2
Has to
points.
be 5.
So I use all of my points.
You'd have to use 10, yes, to clear both of these poisons.
Oh, 10.
Yes.
So I can only heal one of us, essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Brighida, how are you feeling?
Could be better, but I'm hanging in there.
Fernan does like a very quick perception on Brighida, just trying to figure out how long Brighida could kind of like withstand the poison. So would I do like a perception roll in this situation, or
You do a medicine.
medicine? Okay. I'm good to roll that?
Yeah.
Okay. I roll a 11.
Give me an insight check as well.
Insight. 5. Oh, 8. total.
You believe the words that are coming out from Brighida. This blood rain is coming down and it's starting to poison people, but with her green skin, you can't really see the poison bubbles that are emerging. I mean, she's an orc at nature. You kind of turn to Romulus and Sebastian in your case, and he looks more concerned about the fact that blood is dripping onto his garments rather than the fact that Brighida is poisoned.
This is true. My garments mean a lot to me.
Okay, so instantaneously I decide to use my last remaining points to resolve the poison on myself, trusting the words of Brigide. Am I saying it right? Sorry, Brighida or Brigide?
Yeah.
Brighida.
Brighida.
And I use my I used it all on myself.
Roleplay it out.
Yep.
Do we all see this?
Yes, you all see this.
Okay, I kind of look back, see this happening, and just go. The honorable and honest and dear noble. And I nudge May. You see, therefore, they only help themselves. They only care about themselves. Should be watchful of that one.
I'm sure he had his reasons. I mean, he did help me and her before.
I turn around and I just do a like what does he know? A little. I don't let it it feels like a jab because Fernan has a lot of pride, but he realizes we need to get on with the mission at hand, so we keep going through.
I just kind of I know many things about lies, and you, sir, are a liar. And continue.
Again, it's like a little twitch of the neck from Fernan, but he tries to ignore it, just to press on.
I love getting under people's skin, it's great. Alright, the jabbing sesh is over, we continue.
Let's keep going.
As you guys continue to make your way forward, throughout this blood rain, you see movement. Movement in the vicinity in front of you. I mean, I'll call you Romulus here, but a figure with a stride in their step emerges from the cornrows. Hello, Romulus.
Adelaide! It is Adelaide, right?
It is Adelaide.
Adelaide. It's so good to see you. It's been such a long time. By my account, 2, 3 week.
Can I just like pause him, like just sort of like put my hand on his shoulder or something, and just can I just first check, like investigate, like is this actually like, is this just a one of like another imaginary friend, or like is she real? Like what is the like? Is it
Give
her?
an Arcana check.
I can't. Okay. Oh, that's a 13.
You notice that there's something off about her, but Adelaide's always been off. But to you, she just seems a bit creepy. Where have you
Me?
been, sweetheart?
Where have you been? You ran off. We were having some fun together, and oh yes, I remember. I went out to make sure I didn't soil myself, as it were, and then I was attacked by birds. And I guess I lost track of time, and now you know the town is burned down.
He kind of giggles and starts swaying as, you know, when girls blush, they do, tucking her hair behind her and smiling, and it's just a fucking creepy smile. For those who don't know what Adelaide looks like, her nose is pointy, her teeth are yellow, hair split into two, kind of going down her face, singular strands, hair in like a bun at the back with a blouse buttoned up to the sides, kind of frivolous around the neck, and a little ribbon tied at the bottom of it with an over jacket on. And she goes, well, of course, you left me, so I went to a new figure. Rom, of course. And she giggles while saying his name.
Rum. Rum.
No,
I've
not
met
Rum.
him. He's quite a cheery fellow.
Oh, and she like the blood rain turning her whole blouse red, and she goes, he's more than cheery. Oh, he's just so. And she kind of like licks her lips.
Don't make me jealous. Jeez. Okay. Are you able to guide us to him? We need to have a little chat.
I could do a little bit more of guiding for you, Romulus, as she puts her hand on your cheek and slowly caresses it and like lifts your chin up.
Fernan jumps in, grabs the back of the shoulder, pulls back slightly, but there's a little bit of resistance coming from Sebastian. And he says, Sebastian, hang on. And then Fernan goes to, Adelaide. Adelaide, is everything feeling okay? You seem a little disorientated.
Oh no, don't worry about it. She was like that when we were in relation to each other.
Yes,
Fer-
do you believe this is her? You know her the most out of all of us.
kinda-
This is me? Of course it is. She holds her hand out to you, Romulus. She says, come.
I pause her. I'm like,
I don't take her hand, but I do
Don't
like
put on.
slowly walk up to her. I get my walking stick and I poke her on the forehead. Can I do an insight check?
You can, absolutely.
21.
She She misses you dearly. She wants to talk to you, but there's a creepy aspect to her, an untrusting one that's always been there, a little bit nightmarish, that doesn't fade away, but that's even when she wasn't under Raum's capabilities, but she seems untrustworthy.
I think, my dear, I am done with you.
You could never be done with me. As she takes your hand, pulls you to her side, and casts, as she caresses your face and brushes your hair back, plays with your beard a little, and takes your hat and puts it on herself, spins in a circle, giggling to herself, and goes for a kiss as she casts Dominate Person on you. Give me a wisdom save, please.
I'm being dommed right now.
In a
Guys!
room. Oh my god.
17!
Everybody, roll me initiative.
Let's go.
Yeah! I've been waiting for this moment
Me
my entire
too.
life.
First combat!
Let's go.
18.
14.
She rolled a natural 20.
Ugh.
I rolled a natural 4.
Good
The
job.
goat!
Don't worry, guys. I got this. Don't even have to lift
She-
the pinky finger.
She spins around, Romulus, you walking a bit further towards her here, and she goes, Romy, darling, you wouldn't let these... And she clicks her teeth. Scoundrels, infect me at all? I mean, you love me, don't you?
Fernan steps in here and is like, well, regardless of the situation, we're all in a cornfield right now, which seems to be quite dangerous. Why don't we resolve this matter once once we all get back to town? I believe you should probably go on ahead, if I can roll a charisma here.
It is not your turn, but you can try next turn.
Okay.
Have I
Romulus
been
needs to respond.
dominated?
Yes, you are charmed.
Ooh.
And she's dominating you, so she can do all of your turns for you.
Oh dear, guys.
Have I been?
That's not good.
Have I been dominated? But she says all of that to you and forces you to respond.
Love is a strong word. I admire you greatly.
She cuts you off midway through, lifts your chin up and kind of puts some thoughts into your mind that you've known her for longer than this. You've known her since a child and you've been madly in love with her ever since. Are you sure?
Yes? No. No. Yes. Yes.
Darling Romulus, will you do something for such a sweet girl?
I think so.
You, out of character, you will do anything she wants you to.
I'm aware.
These people, they're wanting to harm Raum. We can't let them do that. As she brushes your hand back out of your leather coat and takes your hands like out of your pocket and places it on your gun.
You have a gun?
I have a gun. So while we were wandering through the maze, I've just had been playing with my deck of cards. We had been there for like an hour, right? So I was actually doing the ritual, and as soon as it was done, I quickly put something into a holster. But yes, I have a gun.
Please. And she kind of goes, deal with them for me, Romy. But first, pull me a card. I want to know how this situation's going to go.
I think I left my tarot deck in the bar.
And she kind of like moves your hand into your pockets and reaches into your coat and goes, "No, you didn't, silly," and moves it towards you. "Pull one for us and me and you."
Pull a card. Or, well, I shuffle first. I do like pretty quick shuffle and shit, and then. What card is it? Or.
It is. You can make it up, I'll say.
I don't. I don't know like the basic ones.
You can make any of this up, boss. You don't need to know basic ones. Putting you on
I'm
the
just.
spot.
Yeah.
You can take over if you want.
Do you want me to take
can
out
do it
my
if you
tarot
want.
deck and just give you a card?
Yes,
Alright.
please. I've asked for a tarot deck for Christmas. Christmas.
Christmas.
Christmas in a week.
Okay.
Christmas in a week.
Only a week
Knock on
away.
it.
What?
Knock on it.
Uh,
Yeah, okay. You ready?
Yeah.
It is 5 of Pentacles.
Tentacles.
Pentacles.
Tentacles.
Could be anything.
For a second, I thought things were about to get kinky. Jesus Christ! All right.
And she kind of looks at you. "Oh, Romulus, how did you know the summoning circle that I got Jonah to make for me?"
Oh, I turned to the. Even though I'm charmed against them, I turned to. It was her. She was the one. Ah, that makes so much sense now. She was very, very odd when I. You know.
Very odd, but you love oddness, don't you?
Yes. I believe so. Maybe not. No, yes, I do.
So giddy, she's clapping her hands, jumping up and down. "Oh, pull another one. Do another one."
Hold on.
What do? I'm sorry,
Give me a
boss.
moment. Give me
I'm
a
fucking.
moment.
I'm knocking on it.
Okay, give me the amount of times to shuffle it. Give me like a number between 1 and 5.
5.
4.
I'll do Emmanuel.
I was gonna say 7, but.
Emmanuel!
I mean,
Say my name.
Say
Romulus. I mean,
my
Abaddon. I mean,
Romulus.
Sebastian.
I mean.
The whole fucking list, like a fucking scroll.
Okay.
I need to remember who I am to people. So Sebastian to.
What is it?
9 of
Sebastian's for me.
Yeah.
9 of what? Cubs?
cups.
Cups.
I don't know what that normally
Cups.
does.
Cups. 9 of cups.
You want me to look at it? I also have a little booklet.
Yeah, go on.
9 of
Actually
cups.
interested.
It means contentment, emotional fulfillment, and wishes coming true.
You always wished, didn't you, Romy, that we could end up, me and you, in some sort of magic? Then she goes, "These people,
You want to kill them now?
stopping me from being with you."
That
Oh,
is
Romy,
creepy.
I'm so sorry about that. Kill them now, please.
I'm dreadfully sorry about this, but it appears my brain's a little bit muddled. I'm going to try and kill you now. And I get up my gun, aim it. I aim it at Fernan.
Whose turn is it?
It is hers, so she gets to make Romulus do whatever she wants, and then it's yours, and then it's Romulus, Brighida May.
Okay.
I should just start calling you the stranger now.
Yeah, probably.
We'll do that, because that's easier. Because you're different to everyone. Owen, roll me your jinxed weapon.
Will do, boss. So I'm aiming at Fernan. Where is it?
Can I have a reaction if
Uh,
anything does go south?
That's 23 to hit.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a good shot.
Yeah. I'm assuming I don't have advantage on this. Oh yeah, that's the one thing that I'm not too sure about my character when it comes to combat, which is the weapon mastery. Do I just have the different things?
We can sort that out afterwards. Don't worry.
Okay, cool. But yeah, that's gonna be 1d8 plus 5 damage. And I rolled an 8, 13 damage.
As you kind of get out this jinxed weapon, tell everyone what it looks like.
So let me get up Hero Forge. It looks
It's
like.
jinxed.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It looks like your stereotypical revolver. Of course, probably none of your characters have seen a revolver before, but it is kind of. It is plated with many different colors, but mainly pink and green. Kind of all encased in this black sort of metal. But it doesn't look fully corporeal. This is a magic weapon. It's very, very easy to tell. And when it fires, it doesn't fire a pellet or a bolt or anything. It fires magic. So a little bit like Arcane with Caitlyn's weapons. Essentially firing a bolt of force with a cool, like, Jinxie-esque looking runes around it. Just a straight shot.
Nice. Give me a
Where's it
minute.
hit? Out of curiosity, you're the marksman.
Side of the neck.
As she kind of gets giddy about seeing your weapon, she goes, "Oh, I always loved when you do tricks for me." And she kind of goes on one foot, one leg kind of curled up behind her, like she's doing like a ballerina pose, and gives you a kiss on the side of the cheek and lifts up one hand to help you aim with the gun. And the shot is fired.
So,
Nails him in the neck.
bit of context. I said to Evan that my character had been around, and was like, okay, here's the list of all the townsfolk who are still alive. I saw Adelaide's character, and I'm like, yeah, he smashed her. And now this is happening. So sorry about that.
You know how to take damage on your character sheet, Mr. Skilton?
Yeah, I just input the number. So 13, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm 23.
Nice. Now we move to Mr. Fernan.
Okay, what's the distance we're looking at between our two, between me and Sebastian?
We're looking at something like 35 feet.
35 feet.
Probably like 20 feet.
Probably like 20 feet.
Right. I think. Right. I'm not 100% on the combat, but I may go. First of all, oh my god, that hurt. That's I put pressure on my hand.
Again, dreadfully
Try-
sorry.
Slowly stop the bleeding. Instinctually, I decide to go head first into it because I've just been shot by something that I blinked at. So I go straight into the fray, and I use a starlight step towards Sebastian. And then would I be able to follow it up with an unarmed strike action?
Just checking what Starlight Step does in D&D.
It's
Teleport-
I
as a
blink
bonus
30
action.
feet.
Yes,
to-
it's a bonus action, so you're able to do your own action still.
Okay, I then go for a unarmed strike, of which I go onto a grapple. So I
Okay.
try. So my attempt is I go straight to disarm Mr. Sebastian. Yeah,
Go for it. Roll me strength.
roll me strength. Okay. 8. Well, 13.
Emmanuel, roll me strength.
Again? That's twice now.
Did you just get a 20?
No. You call me Emmanuel.
Oh, sorry. I'm so used to it. No. The stranger.
It's Romulus. That's strange. It's
Romulus.
fine.
It's
You want me to
'cause-
roll strength?
Honestly, I thought like your real name is Emmanuel. Like I know it's not. I know it's different, but
Hmm.
it's like I'm so used to calling you Emmanuel that like I
16.
So, the grapple's not going to work. As you try to get him into a grapple, Adelaide kind of supports him in his ways and kind of just tries to push you off. And sends you, I'd say, about 5 feet stumbling backwards. And relatively, she looks at you and goes, "How dare you touch him? Deal with him now." And we move on to the stranger's turn. So, you can use this turn trying to break out of the charm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yep. Gear, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oof, 8.
You do not break out.
Sniper
Oh.
elite on my ass, but
Okay, so is Fernan like right on me? Like
He's right below
Okay.
you.
am I able to enter the cornfield by any chance, or is it
If
blocked
she
off?
makes you do it, yes.
Okay.
But you are being pretty much completely
Yeah, no,
controlled
that's
by her.
fine. I'm using it as like cover. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage, and my movement to run into the cornfield. As I do so, I'm going to shoot Fernan again. Alright.
Tell me what you say, and equally, I would say, give me a perception check.
Perception. 16.
Yep, that's fine.
So, is that for going into the?
That is to be able to see out of it when you go in.
Okay, cool. So yep, I've gone and hidden in the what's it called, and I'm going to use my jinxed weapon.
You have
Does it?
advantage. I mean, the 22 hits anyway, but I was about to say.
Oh,
you
I have advantage.
Yeah.
Fuck
'cause he's
yeah!
on the
I get
floor.
to use sneak attack. So that's 22 or 24, which means I get
Sneak attack damage.
7 plus
Sneak attack damage.
8, and I'm going to use my special ability, which is, if I can figure it out, I'm going to use the Hex Slinger ability, which means that I use my 2 sneak attack rolls to do something special. So what did I roll? I rolled an 8, which means that Fernan has a withered arm until the end of his next turn. The target has disadvantage on D20 tests that rely on strength.
damn.
How much damage did you do to him?
Gets spawn killed.
No, more than that. 15?
Let me see. Hang on.
7, 8?
7, 8, yeah.
6, 7.
6,
Shut
7.
up. Yeah. 15 damage, Mr. Fernan. Tell me what you do.
Me?
No,
Yeah.
the stranger.
Okay, so you just like come and grapple me. I just like sort of shake you off. Step on your foot to try and disengage, and despite like walking with a cane and like walking with a limp, I suddenly just burst into the cornfield like a shadow, and you look to the side. You're like, what the fuck? And while you're trying to spot where I am, side of the head.
I thought it
Adelaide.
was the arm, since I got fractured.
Oh
No.
yeah, I mean side of the head, but you suddenly feel your arm
Your arm would just wither as well. As
with the magic kind of
stranger
coursing through you.
goes into the bushes. Everyone's kind of darting around, wondering what's happening, what's going on. Fernan, you're on the floor. Adelaide kind of just comes over to you, crouches onto the floor, and says, "Don't worry. He'll be back soon." And as soon as she finishes the sentence, that shot comes out from the bush and kind of hits you in the side of the head, withering your arm as well. And we move on to Brighida.
Right.
Guys, I don't want to kill you all. Please do something about this.
Oh my god.
Help! Ah!
Hold on, let me have a look. I'm going to
Everyone's gonna die.
run over to Fernan. I'm gonna crouch down, put my hands on sort of like the arm that's been withered and maybe like on the shoulder-ish, trying to cover up as much of the damage as possible, and then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds onto him. Let me just roll for healing.
Is this necrotic damage, Owen?
Force.
Force, okay.
Okay. Which is 25 points of healing. Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
And
Is
then
that to me?
yeah, that's to you.
I'm so happy we have a healer on the team now.
Owen's back on
you.
max HP.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna shoot up quickly, and for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shillelagh, which allows me to don Shillelagh to don a like a gnarled wooden shield. It like grows out of my hand. Basically, it gives me a shield,
Fuck yeah.
and I'm like sort of propping it up in front of Fernan, just trying to see where something might come out from.
The vibe's about to get very different.
Oh no! Great. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Very different.
As Adelaide notices you come towards Fernan and give him some support, you notice her features start to change. Her charm spell, Dominate Person, is worn off. The effects have been gone and lasted for a minute, as before you this violent, disgusting aspect happens. Her face kind of shifts. Bloody guts spill out as her kind of human classic form falls down, and out of her body steps a Corvo Daemon. We
This is
move
not
on
the
to
thing
May.
that we're looking for.
It is not.
Okay. I'm just pissed off, to be honest. Like, looking at... Listen, I'm sorry for this, but look at her ugly ass face. And how she was controlling... What was your name for me?
Romulus.
Romulus. Sorry, I get mixed up with the names. I just... Like, I don't want what happened before to happen again, so I'm like... I would say this is, like, different from how May usually is, but everyone is kind of new, so no one would really find this any stranger than, I guess, herself. I guess I'll cast Sorcerer's Burst towards the daemon. Let's do psychic damage. Do you want me to roll for hit?
Go for it.
Not 20.
Ooh,
Oof.
nice.
She rolls a nat 20 and the mum comes in the room.
Anyways, not 20. That's crazy. That means that it doubles the damage, right?
Yes, I have a photo of it now.
Uh,
If you look in party notes, that is what it looks like.
So, it should do 10 damage.
Oh
then?
shit.
What's crit?
Crit is extra damage when you roll on that 20 for damage.
It says crit 5.
Yeah, so crit will be 5 damage.
But I thought it doubles it.
No.
It doesn't double your whole damage, no.
Okay. And then, as a bonus action, I would like to do... Can I cast Veil of the Reaper?
Yeah.
Then I'll turn invisible to the demon. Because it says you wrap yourself in shadows that veil you between strikes. At the end of any turn in which you hit a creature with an attack roll, you gain the invisible condition until the start of your next turn.
Oh, damn.
That's good.
Sorry, I've been getting stuff up. You're going for a what? Sorry.
Veil of the Reaper as a bonus action.
Yeah. If it's just a bonus, you can use it then.
Okay, and then I'm assuming the demon can't see me, so I just kind of go past behind it.
Is it a perception check for the demon, or
It doesn't say anything.
how long
It
does it
just
last?
says,
I don't have your sheet up.
you gain the invisible condition until the start of your next turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then they probably just won't see you unless they've got true sight, which it doesn't.
Yay!
I'd be
So you're
a
good.
bit worried if it did.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
The Corvo Daemon kind of emerging from her skin, kind of ripping its way out, its wings kind of elongating and starting to do heavy flapping sounds. It kind of emerges dark and grotesque, and it kind of looks you dead in the eyes, Brighida. And it's going to use Breeding Frenzy.
Okay.
You hear it as it kind of goes into this absolute frenzy, kind of twitching its head, moving faster and faster as it gains an insanitable hunger for your souls. Its speed has doubled. It gets right next to you in a blink of an eye. Literally, and it stood, I'd say, about that close away from your face, staring straight at you. And that is the end of its turn. We move on to Fernan.
Okay. Out of character, quick question. Is there, like, these fights, is this like would you say this is like a sub-boss, or is this like one of many?
This is one of many.
One of many fights.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I am definitely gonna save this then. Since I am this Corvo Daemon has basically next to myself and Brighida. So Fernan is going to confidently go for a swing here with his light hammer, and he's going to aim for one of the arms.
Nice. Is Fernan still on the floor?
Oh yeah, Fernan is just picking himself up after being shot in the head, so he's kind of like stumbling a little, and his arm's still a little bit heavy, so he switches the hammer to his offhand.
Nice. I'd say due to all of the wooziness about the blood that you've lost from being shot in the head, healing that has rejuvenated it, so you will be able to use your normal hand for your attacks. Okay. You don't have disadvantage in any way, but you won't have advantage either.
Okay. So I'll just go for a strength roll, yeah?
Uh-huh. or just a normal to hit roll.
Oh, normal to hit roll. Oh,
Yep.
sorry. Which one do I go for? Because I just rolled.
If you I'll go on your sheet now. If you go onto your weapons, it should light hammer, the hit DC. You just click that.
Okay. Okay, nice. 23.
23 to hit. Now you roll for damage, which is the one right next to it. So 1d4 plus 7.
8.
Nice. Tell me what you do.
I'm gonna go straight for. I see how fast it is. I go for disabling, and breaking one of the wings straight from this daemon.
It kind of feels the hit that you hit it with its wings, doing 8 damage, and it kind of gets it dislocated in a way and notices it does that and grabs one of its claws, sinks it into its own skin, and just completely rips it off.
Ooh, okay.
Dealing about 6 damage to itself, but no longer being disabled. Now we move on to the stranger.
Right. So now no longer under the dom person.
The Dom Mommy.
The Dom Mommy person. I'm gonna help them out. Surprise, surprise. So in a sudden flash, I'm not even sure.
Wait. Someone's got advantage at the moment.
Me?
I wonder who. Because maybe he's in the bushes.
Yeah. Would he have advantage? Because like I'm planning on like going behind and sneaking around. Would I still have advantage then?
If you hit him from behind at any angle, yeah, you have advantage.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna like dart around, use a partial bit of my movement. You guys suddenly just see me a few feet away from this demon, like 30. No, not 30. Wouldn't be that far. Like 10 feet away. Now aiming at it, and I fire with sneak attack.
Go for it.
Let's fucking go. 16.
That hits.
Lovely. So that's.
I've only just realised Fernan has an AC of 10.
Ooh, have you not
What?
equipped anything? Oh my gosh.
Oh, sorry. I have an AC.
Uh,
What does that mean?
Yeah, do you not have your armor equipped? Let's see. Oh, you don't have any armor, that's
I don't
why.
have any armor. Bro, they caught me at the worst time. Like, I was out on a shopping trip or something because I've got 200 gold in my pocket.
Did you not?
But no armor.
So you didn't select the option to get
No,
armor?
no, he didn't. He didn't.
I thought we were gonna do a little shopping trip before, but that's fine.
So, with sneak attack, I'm going to use the Hex Slinger ability again because I feel bad for using it on another teammate. I rolled, I think it was a 6. So
Damage-wise?
for sneak attack.
Mhm.
So the demon has the whiskey bottle trait, or whatever you would call it, which means the target drops anything it's holding. Well, that's a bit useless. Until the end of its next turn, when the target picks up an item, it must succeed a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or drop the item immediately. It's not the most useful, but how much damage did I do overall? 12 damage.
Nice. How'd you do it?
Literally just like very anime style, speed around, suddenly show up behind the monster, and then just bang. And I use my bonus action to dart into the other side and use the hide action.
Hey. Brighida.
Okay. Gonna ready my staff, and I'm gonna take a hit at the Corva demon. That would be with disadvantage though, but because I'm still poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll twice.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. That's 11 to hit, so
Are you gonna move it with Shillelagh?
No, I can use basically. No, Shillelagh doesn't move. It only.
Sure, it does.
No,
It pulls, no?
That's Thorn Whip. Shillelagh just
Oh,
makes
Thorn
my
Whip.
weapon magic.
Ah, yeah, it does.
Yep.
So tell me what you do.
Does it hit?
To hit? No, it doesn't.
Oh, so
I thought you already rolled damage. I
No,
apologize.
I didn't, 'cause I
no,
have
an
disadvantage.
11 to hit does not land.
okay, that's fine.
As the Corvo Daemon kind of looks at you and speaks in a voice that you've heard before, but in your backstory. One of those orc leaders that kind of moved you away from your family, kind of casted you out, and he goes, "You were never anything to begin with." As he turns to Fernan and looks him dead in the eyes, and he is going to... That hits. Okay. I accidentally rolled it twice, but I'll use a lower one. He's going to turn towards you, Fernan, and he kind of stands up on his two back legs, not on his front two anymore, kind of crawling over, and he gives this bigger frame to you, opening up as he gets his claws and absolutely slashes you across the chest, kind of scraping against some of your armor, creating sparks, kind of just generally going across. But then he kind of relishes back with a little scream as this light that kind of surrounds you has burnt his fingertips a little.
Okay, so how much damage do I take?
5 damage.
5 damage.
And we move to May.
Okay. I will cast Throw Strike. It's quite far away from me, right?
He's he's about I'd say 30 feet.
Oh Jesus. Okay. I'll throw my spear, I think. Can I?
Yeah, go for it.
Range. And I want to, as I said, cast True Strike on it. Hold on, okay. Actions, roll to hit. So 10 plus 3.
That misses.
Okay. Someone throw it back. Not like that, I mean my spear.
So as you go to throw this true strike spear, after kind of coming out of your invisibility in a way, you pick this up and kind of the golden glow of the tip just aromating from the spear of it and chuck it, and it goes straight past this demon, kind of going into the hedges of the corn. And we move to Fernan.
Just out of curiosity, is this creature... So this creature has burst out of Adelaide, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So Adelaide is just like split into several pieces on the
Very
floor.
much so. On the floor,
So
blood
this
everywhere.
Is the original creature.
Yes, there's blood raining as well at the moment, so that's kind of blurring your vision as well. But
Yeah.
Adelaide is split into pieces on the floor, guts everywhere, kind of motionless.
Yeah, they ain't any...
She ain't coming back from that.
She ain't coming back from that, no. Okay, so... What's the distance between me and the creature again, sorry?
You're like right next to it.
Yep, I'm going ham on this guy. I am gonna go for 2 attacks with the light hammer. And yeah, I'll say where I'm aiming for after I roll. If that's okay. Or does it...
Oh, but what are you gonna do, sorry?
I'm just gonna go for 2 hits with the light hammer.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Hit the motherfucker
One.
in the face.
13, 20.
Nice. Dirty 20.
And then we got a 22.
Nice. Both hit.
Okay, so we've got 9 damage and 10 damage.
19.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Tell me what you do.
I know nothing about this creature, despite my years traveling. But there seems to be I notice a mesh of eyes right at the top of the beak. So I go for an attempt to essentially disorientate the being again. I go for a bludgeon with my 4-spiked hammer and just go straight on top of it, smashing a couple of the eyes.
When you do that, you go for it, kind of putting this light aroma. Not entirely sure how you're doing it, but you put this light aroma into your weapon, kind of like a circle around it, and it immediately travels upwards and like minimizes into one tiny speck of it and hits into the Koro Daemon's eyes and kind of starts to burn the inside of its retina, bludgeoning these eyes just in and out and kind of just getting rid of 2 of them, blinding it a little. We move to Mr. Stranger.
So as you're just like fucking whacking it in the eyes, I'm gonna roll to see if it hits first, because it'd be pretty bad if I did the fucking description and it misses. Rolling my jinxed weapon. Does a 24 hit?
Absolutely. You need to ask that.
So-
no. Where's the 24?
Oh, and I have advantage as well. Hang on, silly me.
It just rolled.
Yeah, 24's good. 24's good.
24's good. 24's good. Yeah.
So while you're doing this, suddenly out of nowhere, another pellet of just pure arcane force hits straight through its jaw and goes out the other side. So that's 1d8 plus sneak attack, which equates to whatever 12 plus 8 is.
Tell me how you do it.
I
Hey,
just did.
Emmanuel.
Not Emmanuel.
I'm fucking with you. I'm doing it on purpose.
Ah.
Mr. Stranger,
Yes.
I meant tell me how you do it in a different way.
What do you mean?
Is
Put 2 and 2 together. You're not hurting it this time. You're doing something else.
it dead?
I'm killing it! Fuck yeah! So that, but its jaw just falls off, and it just starts spewing blood everywhere. And as I see that I have kind of done the final hit, I walk out of the cornfield, stare at it in the eyes, and I'm just like, such a poor recreation of whoever her name was. I've forgotten. And I get out a pair of dice, roll them, land them in my hand, see what they are, and the creature dies. And because I have the trait Bet Big, when I kill a creature or use an ability check to reduce a creature's HP to 0, I get inspiration or heroic inspiration.
Nice.
Well, that was fun. I'm sorry about shooting you in the head.
I walk over sternly to Sebastian, and I do a strength check to pick him up.
Go for it.
So, am I
Both of
allowed to
you
do
roll.
that?
Yeah, both of you
I
roll.
roll a fucking 1. Oh wait, no, it's a 7. Sorry, I roll a 7. He's quite
Oh.
light, so how does that work?
I rolled a natural 20.
He can't be stopped. Oh my
Fernan
god.
is immensely irritated that everything is getting under his skin whenever Sebastian is in line. So he just
As-
mutters and storms off to continue.
As soon as you try, I just like put my walking stick right on your forehead. Ta ta ta. And just put it down, kind of scrape it in the ground. Now we must get along if we want to kill the demon.
And just
and I
look at the stranger. And sorry, I meant Romulus. I have it written down. I just kind of like side eye me and tell him it's like, you need better taste in a woman.
My taste is. And I wink
Clearly.
at you.
And
You know what? I wink at everyone.
I just
apart
say
from the demon.
clearly and look at the demon.
Fernan just turns around and makes a snarky comment. Just make sure to keep your hands off of everyone from now on. At least until we're out of these cornfields. Please, I beg you. And
No promises, darling. I give him the cheesiest smile. There was something I was going to say, but it has left me. So why don't we continue? I say we make a pretty good team.
And that
kind of-
just kind of shocks me. She just kind of zones out and stares like.
And then you see the point, the cane pointing at you, even though one of you is not entirely real. Shall we?
Getting ready to go, taking the cane like off the ground, a bit of Adela's brains just dripping off it and hitting the floor with like a plopping sound. The dead demon behind Brighida kind of just stood there in its quite big stature, now suddenly diminished quite smallly. The blood rain still very hesitant in its way of absolutely splatting onto the floor. You have kind of one clear way to go, and that's just forward. As you all kind of giddy on your way, the blood rain still pattering down on you, making it a bit hard to breathe with this strong feeling of like copper in your throat. You spend around 10 to 20 minutes kind of just going along this maze, following this path forward. This one was the one that went the furthest left, but for some reason it's not going left anymore and it's going straight. And you break free. Now let me give you a certain map, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure.
Give me a second.
Ooh.
We're in the
Feel free
arena.
to zoom out whenever you like.
Oh god, are those eyes? Betwixt the corn.
And I will add everyone now.
Before we go in, I'm assuming this is going to be a quite big combat. I'm going to quickly catch up to Fernan. Just put a hand on his shoulder and cast bark skin on him, so his skin will like become the texture of wood in a way, and his can I talk? His AC will go up to 17
Oh! That's crazy!
because he doesn't have armor. So yeah.
I'm a druid.
I can cast spells.
I can
So-
talk to
I can talk to
And
trees
How much do
and
you give me again,
animals.
sorry?
Pardon?
Your AC goes to 17.
Can you
Okay,
change
gotcha.
it on that?
No, I don't think you can, so just keep it in mind.
Well,
I've overrided
yeah,
it.
you can override it.
Oh, that's sick. Nice. Didn't know that. But we shall move on. You break free from the maze's twisting path. You guys were able to navigate it surprisingly easy, but you spent quite a while on it. Time is ticking. And Rom gave you about 3 hours, and you guys spent about an hour and a half. But you step into a large crop circle where the corn is carved into arcane sigils and demonic eyes. At the center stands a scarecrow. Burlap head, straw hat similar to William's, and a rusty cage for a chest. Slowly, it swivels towards you, noticing you, and in a trembling, terrified whisper, it says, "Virgil is coming! Too late for me. No. Gosh, no, he's here. You've got to get out." And the Scarecrow's body erupts into a great abomination of black feathers and twisted metal, ragged burlap, a horrific demon that lets out a high-pitched squeal, followed by rapid clicking. A guttural voice throws out, "Feed me your secrets, your flesh, your souls, your power." From the Harvest Terror spreads 4 black wings and lunges forward with its rusted claw and scythe appendages raised high towards the fiendish harvest moon above. And that is where we will end today. But I will see you guys next week. Hopefully you enjoyed. Sorry we
much
dragged it
so.
on a little bit.
I'm loving the new characters.
Jasmin has a lot of photos to put in for this week.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
Be
All right.
fun.
See you next week.
See ya.
Thank you so much,
Ta-ta.
guys. This was so fun.